Hello. Hello everybody, it's me Stelli, your consulting artist. Hi chat! Platonic besties, hi! I am in full potato mode. Hi Toxic, hi, hello. I just, yeah, in full potato. I woke up not long ago and then immediately forgot that I only had I had barely any time in a dungeon. Oh, you know, that's what she said. Anyway, I'm not done with these dailies. If I'm having a low energy day, being a potato, and I eat potato, well, I eat tater tots, is it considered, you know? Yum. But the tater tots are tasty. Yeah. Basically, I woke up and I took a shower and then I just sat and lost some time. Oh no, hold on.
Must be fulfilled.
Even this game suffers when Firefox is all open. Rest, Firefox, rest. Yeah, so now I have potato and I have breakfast foods, which probably were breakfast when the food was bought for me by my mom. But all things work out in their own time, yeah. I went to sleep after trying to stay up for Numenera, and then I was like, oh my god, I cannot do this. Right? Exactly. And I was like, okay, Numenera, but I did not stay awake. I didn't stay awake for Numenera. I had to. I just was like, you know what? I just have to. I cannot. None of this. Oh no! I cannot do this. I gotta sleep. But it turned out that Numenera was cancelled because one of our fellow players was feeling unwell. So it's the time of the year for being frozen and overworked. Especially like that fellow player, she was in the service industry, so you know, overworked. Plus the cold ass weather. Yeah. There's nothing wrong with my team composition, and my team can take this challenge on. It's just my timing isn't always good. Oh boy. Oh boy. Enjoy. Okay, there we go. Yeah, timing wise, the countdown, I don't always manage to make it.
And the future without limits begins from here. The past without end becomes this moment. And the future without limits begins from here.
Oh boy. Did I make it? Yeah, I made it.
Kneel. The past without end becomes this moment. And the future without limits begins from here.
I feel like the people, the devs didn't really listen to this. Didn't really listen to the game at double speed. It was like, what a bloody cacophony that was. I mean, Honkai Star Rail is also usually played at double speed, and it doesn't sound
as long
like
as I
absolute
can
chaos.
weapon.
Oh yeah, this game, yeah, it really is just. Even if you're like asleep playing this game on the train, not that I've ever left my house with this game, because it's just not the kind of game you can leave your house with. But like the moment the splash art appears, you are like immediately awake, and not really like in the best way. Like it's more of like, holy shit! Did any child happen to just glance over, and how afraid should I be? Oh, always annoying.
As long as I can raise my weapon.
It doesn't activate my monkey brain, it activates my lizard brain of holy shit. At work? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, the panic. What kind of saucy content did you Did you manage to keep people from realizing? I feel like it's so strange for, you know, people to be so like puritanical about shit like that, because like everyone is an jump scare. Oh no. I don't know, maybe I'm just the neurodivergence does not have good boundaries, you know. It's like we're all adults, and it may not be appropriate, but I feel like it's hardly like a firing offense unless you are showing it deliberately to another colleague. I don't know, maybe, and obviously, you know, I mean this in the sense of like accidentally having it on your phone or whatever. if you are like browsing adult content on company time, then I think, yeah, you know, self-reflect. You go for like, yeah. But in that case, that falls under harassment rather than, yeah. Oh no!
My power fades.
No more protect.
Yet you are still no match.
I'm unprotected.
As long as I can raise my weapon.
Yeah. Companies really do not. Except when it comes to their end users, you know, like, a certain Twitch TV yeah. It's not commentary, but it is kind of commentary. Stelli. Oh, you also know. I haven't eaten. I haven't finished eating. Hey. Child. We have. No. Come. My hands are for food now. They're not for yuzu patting. You go. Because of my oversensitive tom-tom, I have to keep strict boundaries between myself, my cats, and the food. Hands are for food until after food time, then hands are for cats. Otherwise, like, if I mix it up, I'm the one who's going to be having a real bad time. Oh, a solitary pancake. What's this? Strawberry jam. The egg is gone. I feel like from what I'm just saying, like, people would be able to guess what I'm eating. Okay.
A promise must be fulfilled. Please step aside.
No worries. Dungeons be dungeons. The importance of raid and jump.
Please step aside. Walking the path without end becomes without limit begins from here.
Yeah, welcome back.
You're wide open. The path without end becomes
Oh no. I panicked. Everything is in the wrong direction. Oh, Paris. Oh, Paris. Oh. Restart. This is not working.
As long as I can raise my weapon.
I'm waiting for one of the cats to like fall into the paper bag. There's a paper bag that is large enough to store a cat. That came with the food. I'm hoping some cat goes in, and then I can bother them.
A promise.
Floor, yeah.
Please step aside.
It's just really annoying. But you gotta get the timing right and shit. And like, I'm never great at timing. Hey! Enough, yeah. My mom really needs sleep because my mom's like not feeling well. What? Yeah. I mean, it is extra funny, you know?
Without limit begins from here.
Well, maybe not. Maybe it is. No! Oh, it's a bad timing. It just has to be like, it's just the juxtaposition. Good lord. The contrast between fat lazy cat and orang. the orang is
My weapon.
A promise. Must not fulfill. Please step aside.
Not for long.
Please step aside.
also like,
Please step aside.
I just really need to know what the orang is doing. What is going on there? What goes on in orang brain? We know it's not. I can't even.
I'm sorry. Please
The whole catnip ball though.
Please step aside.
Kneel.
Take my substitute and take Please step aside.
The past without end becomes this moment. And the future without limit begins.
The yell thing. Yeah, then.
Sorry. Please step aside.
Oh, wait.
The past without end becomes this moment. And the future without limit begins
Please
from
step
here.
aside.
Well, cats certainly think it's stressful to be a cat. I don't know. The way that my cats yell all the time.
Please step aside.
Yeah, you, like how do you get the hours in a day to do all this?
Step aside.
My power fades. Yet you are still no.
Sorry, y'all. I just cannot let her continue jiggling on the screen because, like, we know how puritanical social media these days is. Because, like, nobody wants to build websites for children anymore because it's not profitable. It often is run at a loss. And so, hold on. Okay, the hotcake sauce, the hotcake syrup smells like hotcake syrup. It's just my sense of smell sometimes goes a little, ooh, what was that? It's a voice. You know what? I can do this. The dish that I referred to is pouring the rest of the hotcake syrup into my coffee. Let's see, which one do I want? Which one am I more hesitant of, you know? Wasting food or getting diabetes? I'll just drink plenty of water afterwards.
Comes this moment.
I'll be fine.
Begins from
Ah, Yuzu, do not come near my food. You know how you know what the rules are. Try it. Ah, Riley and Evan are just. Whoop. No. Kiran do not. They're just adding more and more mechanisms to keep us on the game. Even though this game originally was like supposed to be easy to play and not a time sink. So it is kind of annoying. And like, it's like, how many different dimensions of the same character do you want us to level up? Cause like, bruh. Spend about, yeah, exactly. It didn't it used to be, it's supposed to be quick in,
moment. And the future.
yeah, it's supposed to be quick and easy, but no. And like, why do they have to charge for the, for fuck's sake, why do they have to charge for the auto stuff, you know? The quick play system just feels, it feels like a money grab. Yeah.
Is it time to wake up?
Same. It just feels like such a pain. Ah! Oh my god, Yuzu, how many times? I'm not done with my food. Okay, you want to just sit? Okay, just sit there. Yeah, there's something that allows you to skip game stages and then and get the reward straight away, but it costs money, which is so annoying. Yeah. Such a pain.
To be granted death by my hand. To be granted death by to be granted death by my to be granted death by my hand. The past without end becomes the moment. And the future without limit begins from here.
Yuzu, are you escaping your children again? She's sat on my lap, but she's not looking for attention. She's just leeching warm, and staring at her kid. So. Mean mom behavior.
To be granted death by my hand.
I think that there really comes as what? Oh, screw you. Oh, and yeah, when you are playing these game stages, you have to like get the timing and shit right, cause like otherwise you'll just run out of time. So like you end up spending even more time doing this kind of playing this BS. And this is to get materials for leveling up characters that in a new mechanism that they just introduced, and I kind of hate it because like what the hell is wrong with you? You already have armor and equipment that needs to be leveled. And the armor and equipment is also like a mini gacha by itself because it depends on luck. If you get the right stats. Kind of in where winds meet. And then there's also like the leveling of the character themselves, leveling of their skills. And then now there is another like level of upgrades for that is locked behind. Hold on, I'll show you later how many rounds, how many like. It's so annoying, so annoying. Maybe I'm just old person. I don't mind grinding. I find grinding like quite relaxing sometimes, but like sometimes it's just what the fuck?
I was just getting warmed up.
Okay, so let's have a look at like what type of like how many different mechanisms of leveling.
War was my faith.
One, there is a level, right? Second, there is the equipment. Third, there is the skill leveling, right? And then fourth, there is the how many times you manage to pull them, the spirit siphon. And then now they added this one, which powers up like additional skills behind the spirit siphon. And that's how many? That's like 5 different mechanisms of just leveling up your characters. And all of it uses like limited resources.
War was my faith.
Right? So like the leveling itself requires 3 different you need the blood essence, you need the coin, and then you need the divine blood drops. And the limitation is on the divine blood drops, cause like look at how much spare I have for everything else. So it's like I have this much I have this much spare blood, and my blood is like at 150 sorry, a billion, 1.5 billion blood essence, and then I have like this much. You have a struggle with the rate? Why? Are you leveling individually? Because I just stick them all in here, you know. This is the incubator. That's weird. I think past a certain point, it's actually the divine blood drops that are the limiting reagent, just like we're in chemistry class.
A fulfilling day indeed.
The boy is doing you attention-seeking miscreant. You attention-seeking stinker. Sorry, he was trying to climb on the CPU tower while kicking off my random jar of stationery. And so I had to grab him and like shake him gently. I'm not trying to like cause injury to the cat. Goddamn. Yeah, it's such a pain. And I'm still not done with this, by the way. It's 3 times 3 times 4. And so like you can use the quick exercise thing to get your drops. But again, if you run out and you want more, well, pay for it.
See anything you
Fucker. One is 50. Oh, what's its gem thing? Such a pain. I guess I could buy this with some of all my money. Christ.
Indeed. You have a good eye.
Thank you for
Oh
your
God, shut up.
patronage.
It's such a pain.
Were the previous items not to your liking?
We have more over here.
I wish there was an option to just mute the
Please
voices,
come
because
again.
like
Oh,
I've-
we look forward to your
I find the
next
doll's
visit.
voice to be like
Do
so
remember
high
to
pitched that
come back.
it's annoying to me. It's not the voice actor's fault, it's sensory issues, okay? But like I always feel bad when I'm like, oh my god, shut up.
Is it time to wake up?
Cause it's the same sensory overload that like makes me snap made me snap at my sisters when they were younger and had high-pitched baby voices. No, I always feel bad. Yuzu, if you step in the hotcake syrup, you're gonna be sticky forever. Declan! I told you Zip to go away and you come and try to step in the cake syrup. Ay sheesh. Bastard children, I mean. Well, technically you know that.
And the future without limit begins from to be granted death by
My cats and I are saying fatherless behaviors.
death by my hand.
The only difference is my father dead. Oh my god, wait. This is no future social interaction with neurodivergent. Oh, for fuck's sake, please just perish. Wait, it's such a waste of time just doing this over and over again because like the timing stuff. This geek gone! Ah! And I don't like the cacophony of sounds either. Wait, hold on, I can mute it for me. Huh. Yes, I can mute it. Ah, peace at last. I usually play this game on silent because like there's so much like crashing and clanging and crystal sound and I don't know what else. Sensory friendly game. muted game mode. Ah, okay, yeah, keep slapping each other. I mean, Declan, don't slap your mother. You also slap Declan. Oh my god, I just enforcing hierarchies of behavior. I don't know. You tab out. What the fuck? See? If I do like 2 or 3 stages and I just can't get it, fuck that, right? It's so fucking annoying. This one I've only managed to do once, and then I've never been able to replicate the you'll see, it's you either have to be like so your character either has to be, well, it's not that your character has to be like massively overpowered, but you need to have like your equipment and your skills maxed out to clear the level 4. And it's just annoying anyway. Wait, is she dying? Is she dead? Okay. Can we keep her alive? Oh, I do feel much better. No, that's I always forget to like accommodate myself, you know? I'm just like, oh, so fucking noisy, what the heck? And then I just like put up with it when I should have just not. Yuzo! Again! You gonna step in hotcake syrup? Are you trying to step in hotcake syrup? What is your problem? Why is your feet wet? Ew! Oh no, don't step on me. Why is your feet wet? Is it because you just cleaned yourself or what? Ugh. This child, like, I swear. Why are they like this? Why are the children like this? I just know the different colors are supposed to mean something. I cannot be bothered to figure it out. I just throw whatever I have on it, you know? Fuck that. I don't have the time or the patience. Just I can't stand it when they keep adding on mechanisms to like to reward their to reward their pay to play people, because like
Don't waste my
there's a
time,
good way
Father.
and a bad way of doing it, right? Also, again, while I'm trying to lick hot cake syrup off the utensils, really, one day you're gonna do this to me, and the fork is gonna get stuck in my throat, and bad things will happen. Okay? Because my mom is gonna be like, "Oh, Stelli is dead," and then and that means that I don't have to keep Yuzu and her bunch of irritating miscreants any longer, and then Yuzu, then consequences. Okay? What? Out of there. You can say in the lower level, so you can just auto it. Ah, sensible. I have jam. You want jam? You want jam? You don't understand what jam is, do you? You don't. You're so baby. Where do you pencils go? In the same paper bag, I'll just remind myself. Get rid of the utensils. I have thrown. Yuzu. I have accidentally thrown out like metal utensils before. So now I have like plastic utensils that I eat with, like take out food just in case. Cause like it peeves my mom. It peeves my mom off when when her metal utensils get thrown out. Yeah, because she, I guess back when like companies used to, when they were like switching out stuff, she might prefer chopsticks. She does prefer like chopsticks and like the porcelain spoon. But only in the way that it makes sense. If it's rice, she just rather use like a fork and spoon and be done with it. Yeah, so like when companies used to sell off their old items instead of whatever that they do these days, my mom bought like really good cutlery from an airline that was like switching out their cutlery because they were like rebranding or like getting a new logo or some shit like that. And it has lasted us for like 20 something years. Wait, for Code Vein too? Oh my god, yes! 5 million years in character creation. Loud slurp of satisfaction. Yum 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 yum. Also like No Rest for the Wicked is having like a free play weekend. I downloaded it, it was massive, and I've not gotten around to playing it. You do slap your child, please. Slap Declan more. He needs to learn. I don't know what he needs to learn, but whatever it is, he needs to learn. It's really negative. Oh boy. Da boy. Sorry. Just passed in front of me, and it became really high pitched because he was walking in front of me. I love the character creation in the first game though. Oh my god, it's just so much excess. Sorry. I don't know why I eat my medication, cause like, oh, rather not my medication, but like the supplements the doctor recommended for me, cause like I was low on folate, and they were like, okay, here, have more folic acid. And I think they were also hoping that I was hoping that it would help to solve the excessive hair fall that I'm having, but the hair's still falling. They also have early access for pre-purchase. Yo, it's expensive, the fuck. Ow. You know whether it's because you're a character artist, but you never seem to see the things that people say makes them so good. Oh. I'm shedding. I'm so... Declan. You didn't think that? Can't be like, you want real character creation? Make it yourself. You want extra customization? Make it yourself. Okay, girl. Calm down. Calm down, my platonic bestie. Not all of us can scout without it resembling a mutated potato. feel like for me there's like just a mutated potato.
Without limits, begins
Oh my god, what is it? This pin in the ice thing.
without end becomes this moment. And the future, without limits, begins complete.
Dragon Age? Oh yeah. Okay, Dragon Age really wasn't that many. And then like I don't know, the hair to me felt kind of like not the best.
The past without end becomes
But I feel like that's just me.
the future, without limits, begins complete.
But like Dragon Age
Please step aside.
didn't really get
Without end,
a lot of positivity. I don't know why.
future, without limits, begins complete.
When it comes to like long-running franchises, there's always someone who's like, it's nothing like the first game. Oh no, no shit, Sherlock. If you wanna play the first game, just play the first game over and over. You coward. It's what people like us do when we are waiting for Witcher 4. What's your issue? I feel like a dingus. I like Jen.
Please step aside. This may
Come on. This thing is such a fucking thing. Yes. I'm running out of time. 17 seconds? Fuck this shit. Ah! Perish! People, yeah, I think a lot of it is the hype. That's why I feel like a lot of people were disappointed with Cyberpunk. Because especially the CDPR the CDPR fanboys were like they were so hyped about it. Okay, also CDPR hyped them. I'm not gonna say that CDPR was completely innocent and didn't like hype up, but like I think the game industry has this thing of like over promising, and then when they get down to the brass tacks, they're like, oh shit, we can't actually do this. Yeah, it's like it's not great. You know, I think
To break the cycle.
it's a very tough. I think it's definitely like a tough position to be in. Either that's an old ass motorcycle that needs to be serviced, or it's someone who like illegally modified it to be louder. Which are you trying not to puke? If you're trying not to puke, please do not try it. Please do not be on my lap. Please like find a piece of ground to puke on or something. I'm so scared. Biree will be like, "Huh?" She has never puked on me. I gotta be fair, she has never puked on me, but like, also it terrifies me. I'm just not good with puking in general. Like, I avoid it for myself. It is a life choice that I would rather not make. You'll be disappointed by the visuals, right? Yeah. The tech demo for Unreal. Yeah. I mean, unless you have a dedicated computer with like top of the line what's it, and like by the time Witcher 4 releases, I don't think we're gonna be out of the Rampocalypse. or be able to get like fucking GPUs and shit.
And the future
So
without limit begins
all of us will be on the same depressing
without end. Comes
level of not being able to. Declan, you piece of horse crap! He's on the CPU tower again. Hold on. My characters are dying. And he's on there.
without limit begins from here.
Yeah. Maybe
Becomes this
you
moment.
piece of crap.
And the future without limit. Without
The full Asian parent disappointment
And the future without limit
is
begins from
brought to
here.
you by Declan's scoundrel behavior, you know. Every time I catch myself scolding Declan, I'm like, oh my lord, I sound like
Time to break
every Asian parent. Granted, I think a lot of Asian parents don't actually use piece of crap, but this is globalized, where that's why I don't trust myself to be a parent, because I genuinely don't know if I'm going to be the kind of parent that is like, even if I am, you know, a good person,
Comes this moment.
I don't know if I can hold back on being on like all the expletives that I use on a daily basis. And that's going to be, that's going to be like verbally abusive to a kid. Yeah. I don't trust myself. I have sensory issues, like high-pitched voices in like screaming is bad. We don't want that. And like I don't want to be like my parents. My parents brought my sisters and I up to like always be quiet.
Without limit begins.
I think sometimes to an unreasonable extent. You know, like even like kids happy screaming, my parents would like be like, why are you guys screaming? What's going on? Are you all fighting? And then we would get punished for fighting even though like we were having fun. So, you know, I just don't wanna bring that in. I think my sister would be an okay parent, but I don't know. My middle sister, I don't know. My younger sister definitely would be a great parent. She's so patient. She's just endlessly patient. My middle sister, I think she would have more patience with her children than she has for me. I hope. You know, we can hope. Oh my lord, this is a pain in the ass. Yeah. Quit. Fucking quit. Raise voices. At high blood sugar. Wait, so like yelling a lot? My dad used to yell a lot and stuff. He did get, he was diagnosed with like type 2 diabetes when I was 10, but I think it was just part of it. I don't know if, I think part of it was kind of like a Yuzu, please. Why are you like this, Yuzu? Ayya. Wait! You stole my helmet! Wait. I just left my hairband, like my hairband just on the desk for a moment, and she came by, looked cute, and then just yoinked it. this child. I don't blame her. It's there, and it's like, it's one of those like telephone cord type hairbands. And it's got like it has this kind of like pearlescent type sheen to it. So it's basically all the things that will attract a cat's attention. I don't blame her for it, but like, yeah, I plan to use it, and I don't want her to like drag it around on the floor. Yeah, exactly. You just gotta stop the cats from. Okay, we gotta do the.
War was my faith.
What is
Yet it
no
faltered when my
enhanced
strength
equipment?
faded.
Blip, 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 blip. Which characters do I actually, deploy in battle? I actually like don't really remember. I'm like, maybe these. Yeah, me too. Me too. I get like the
War was my faith.
just always
it
thinking that
faltered
something
when
is
my
about to
strength
happen.
faded.
Or like somebody's gonna. The thing is, like my sisters and I all, I think we have that same thing going on. But like, I became very like my dad, so I'm also a perpetrator of the bullshit. Feels bad. Blech.
How strange that I often see myself in you.
Oh, I think all of us are messed up, and it's really just. I think it's really just because there was not very not a lot of information available to our parents when they were
Hey kid! Don't pretend you can't hear me!
parenting us. Stop. Oh God,
I
because my
refuse
mom
all
was
Fire that devours time could awaken at any
won't get in
moment.
so much
I
trouble.
mustn't rest here.
Yeah. And because there wasn't much information available to them, I think they kind of we are the ones who have to like bear that consequence.
As long as I can raise my weapon.
Obey my command!
It's not easy. But I think also we have to remember that their generation had to grow up with like parents
To win
who
a
were
crown of victory
traumatized
for you
from
is the highest honor
the
to the
Second
Aegis family.
World War. So I think also, you know, they too
I
are kind of
refuse
messed up.
all sacrifice.
Obey my command!
They just kind of passed it along, generation upon
Embrace all.
Kneel!
The past without end becomes this moment, and the future
Do you
without
hear
limit
it?
begins from
call
here.
of the deep.
Oh man. How much hair?
I refuse all sacrifice.
Obey my command.
Without end becomes this moment.
Sometimes I wonder if like
Without
the
limit
amount of hair fall
begins
is
from
also
here.
partly
This
because
is
like
the requiem
I keep my hair tied up a lot.
bestowed upon you.
And so, you know, I only very occasionally like let it down and like comb my fingers through my hair. Because my cats will try to chew on my hair.
Cleaning is
And
not
maybe like
my
it's
forte.
just being
And I
tied up
always
means
feel
that
like
all
some
the hair is
dreadful
just
things
kind
might
of,
come falling out.
even if it's like natural hair fall, it just doesn't fall out onto the floor or whatever. The rest. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. My hair is straight, but my hair is straighter than I am. But but I have Asian hair, like straight and very, very fine, but it's prone to like hair loss is also a thing that runs in my mother's lineage. Something about like having hair this fine, and you know, I don't know what it is, but they've all had like massive hair loss. Very, very thin. The fine hair thins out to the point where you can kind of see like can see the scalp. Uh, it's also happening to my middle sister, and she's seeing a doctor for it. Can't remember what the hair doctor is. Tricho something ologist. And it's definitely like a genetic component. And so I haven't. There's an element of can't help it,
Where violence
gotta
and conflict
rely
intertwine,
on, I don't know,
great riches abound.
medication and
Care
stuff
to give it a try?
to keep the hair going. I'm sure having to keep it tied up all the time to keep it away from the cats who want to eat it is not helping it at all. But like, I also get sensory issues from like my hair being sensory issues from it being too short, and then like it's, you know, like jabbing in my eyes or like poking at the back of my ears and stuff like that. And then also sensory issues from it being too long and then like brushing against the back of my neck, which is why I have it long and tied up in a bun all the time. So maybe you know, not having hair at all might actually be the solution here. And then I have to, if that happens, then I'll have to like, I don't know, moisturize the scalp or some shit nonsense. Evan, what Evan nonsense are you up to, Evan? Can you settle down somewhere, Evan? Yeah. Hair. It's... I have a lot more to worry about than just hair. But like, this okay. I think we can win this. But like,
Time to break the cycle.
I think that's the part of me that has been brought up with like those like traditional values of like femininity and stuff like that. That is like always like, oh, it's going to be a real bad thing if
Where
I go bald,
violence
blah
and
blah blah.
conflict intertwine, great riches abound. Care to give it a try?
Which again, like, I think
Time to break the cycle.
it's not what defines people. Hi. Welcome in. How would you prefer me to address you? Cause like your username, yeah, Jeremiah. Oh, I'm sorry. Let me know if I'm pronouncing
Where
it wrongly.
violence and conflict intertwine, great
Mia,
riches
okay.
abound. Care to give it a try?
Welcome in, Mia. Eventually, I will get to the other gachas.
Time to break
There's so
the
much to
cycle.
be done in this game now. They keep building on it, and
Where violence and conflict intertwine, great riches
Here.
abound. Care to give it a try?
it's I think you know it's kind of a thing where you want there's a thing that you know logically. Which is like hair is not tied to I mean hair can be a part of expression of gender, but it's not like exclusive. But gender is not how you express it or don't express it. It's more of how you feel. And so like there's a difference between knowing it and like still whatever that you've been going and having to still like reckon with whatever that you've been growing up with. Yuzu just tried to steal the hairband off my hand. Yuzu, you think you're so sneaky, huh? You think you're so sneaky, huh? She does. She thinks she's super sneaky. Oh yo.
Time to break the cycle.
She would never be a criminal. She is a cretin. This game reminds you of Digimon with mixed graphics of Castlevania. I think yeah. It's like
Where violence and conflict
it does
intertwine,
lean into
great
like
riches
the
abound.
gothic kind of
Care
look.
to give it a try?
I just need one more battle. What are my chances? Oh no, wait. I'm under level for this. Okay, hold on. I mean, yeah. I think I have some confidence against this team. Yuzu, what are you doing?
Time to break the cycle.
Yeah, so just combing through my hair is a struggle because like the fine hair also forms like very tight knots when it gets knotted, so I just hope for the best, I guess. But yeah. Uh, fine hair, weak hair roots, equals hair dropping out. Lots.
Where violence and conflict intertwine, great riches
And
abound.
not being able to hide it behind the illusion of volume. Yay! Shiny.
A fulfilling day indeed.
There, I got the 3 things, so now I can spend it on this annoying piece of shit thing. Ugh, and not have to like struggle with it. Yuzu. Hey, 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 try it. Make good decisions, okay? Sorry, she was looking up the CPU tower. It's always good to remind her that she can make good choices in life. Not be... wait a minute.
All raw materials for my merchandise. Allow me to grant you the sweetest death.
I think we'll be okay.
Desire beckons.
Oh, there we go. Yeah. Man, as my hair dries, the more and more strands fall out. So like, again, like I said, because it's fine, feels like spider webs all over my skin. Ugh. Blech. How are these people able to like level their teams up so efficiently? I mean, I don't doubt that some of them do the pay-to-play thing. But as a person who's mostly free to play, I'm like falling behind a lot. I used to be like one of the top, I used to like rank in the top 20s. Now it's like I'm even lucky to get like 45. The gap, it's widening. Again, I'm like a day 1 player, so yeah. I notice, I think I do notice the gap between like free to play and pay to play. Maybe I'm just bad at leveling my characters. Maybe I just haven't been like focused on leveling my characters. Maybe that's the reason. Yeah. Well, whatever, it's fine.
Don't wander around aimlessly.
I'll just keep playing as long as it's fun to play, you know? But the more tedious they make it, and the more they try to make people pay for the advantage, the more annoying I feel it is. It gets. And the more tedious it gets. Well, whatever, man. I'm not saying that this game is bad. By the way, the game is generous with its free to play player base. But yeah, if you can pay to play, then you definitely have a lot more of an advantage. And I think that like that has to be noted and disclosed, right? If you are gonna stream the game.
Oh, welcome! See anything you
Can't,
like?
I can't like in all
This is
fair
a
conscience be like,
fine
yeah, play this game.
indeed. You
It's
have a
great and
good
not a
eye.
struggle,
Thank you for your
etc.
patronage.
You know,
Oh, what a
and there are
please come
elements of it
again.
that is just
Welcome.
purely frustrating.
Please come again. We look
Did
forward
I lose
to
everything
your
in my
next
last?
visit. Do remember
Oh,
to come back.
good. Well, whatever. I'm not gonna play this. This is like a special game stage event thing. It's an event thing, and I'm not gonna play it because like it takes a while. So I just grabbed the
Welcome. See anything
thing
you like?
that I needed to grab, and now we're just gonna move on to brain trying to process which thing. You know what? Let's take a short break from gacha. I wanna have a look at what people are saying about the code vein. I wanna have a look at what the character creator demo is like, cause we love character creation stuff. You know, it's good. It's good. Spend 5 million years just playing with a character creator. The Korean version? Is it arted? Is it illustrated? Oh my. You know what? At least they're clear about this shit. Okay. So far so okay. I really trust the colors are really nice. I trust Japanese companies more with the protection of our data than US companies. And of course, like EU, when if they're GDPR compliant, then of course I trust them as well. But American companies, well, if they can skip out on providing you with like data protection and privacy that at a higher standard, they will. They absolutely will. So like normally I just quickly scroll past for uh, Japanese companies and stuff, just to make sure. Analysis, I think, yeah. Okay, good. Sure. Go ahead. A main character. She does somewhat remind me of Lumine, and that's not like it's my over Genshin brain cell, you know? You know? Controller, are we being friends with this game? Ah, yeah, there we go. No, you gotta be nice. It's ooh. That's but like shipping? Shipping and stuff. When your platonic bestie is also Asian and being like, have you factored in all costs yet? Okay, maybe that's not like purely Asian. That's also like having a mom who has grown up in poverty and then became like an accountant. I so yeah, method good.
Racked by a great disaster.
Wait. Don't
As
spoil me to
resurgence.
the first game. Hello, I'm still playing it.
The
Oh, I muted it
resurgence
for
corrupts
myself.
everything
I
it
forgot.
touches. In the blink of an eye, the world changed. The vast majority of humans and animals were transformed into vicious horrors.
Okay, I knew it-ish. I knew
It
that-ish.
was not long before human society fell apart. In their place, rising from the shadows of history, were the Revenants.
Wait, that sounds like a different story
Idris,
from the first
most
one.
revered and honored of all Revenants, sought out and found a way to seal the resurgence.
Yeah, shipping. And like
But that
the
victory,
import taxing
such
and
as it was,
things like that.
was short-lived. As time passed, the seal gradually weakened.
That sounds
as
like
all
okay, this
things
sounds like a
must, and
completely
it neared
different
a fatal
thing
failure.
than the first game. But I'm very early on in the first game,
100
so
years ago, a great battle was waged. Revenants fought desperately in an attempt to restore the strength of the seal. Many brave Revenants, in fact, the very bravest, met their end in this battle, which we now call the Upheaval.
I love lore.
The heroes of that
good.
conflict managed to reseal the resurgence in a great, moon-like shell that hangs in the sky. Today we honor them and their memory as heroes for their noble sacrifice. Even now, calamity itself is held at bay by the mighty seal of the Luna Rapaces, which devours the life force of those heroes.
Mm-hmm.
And now,
She
100 years have come and gone since the Battle of the Upheaval.
she pretty.
And one day, when those heroes' strength is spent, this world will...
Oh. Oh no.
Lu, it's time.
Okay, so this is an entirely different story. I feel like it's not maybe. Wait, her proportions are. Eh? Hold on.
Hello there. Can you hear me? It's all right. Don't worry. There's no need to rush, okay?
We girl. Let's
You
try
think you can
a
remember what
female
you
character.
looked like?
No wait. Ah, man, that feels uncomfy. Okay, male character, I guess. Sorry. No, not the boob. We're talking about it. Ooh. Hello, sir. Hi. You know what? All the presets are kind of. Oh, hi. Hello. Being a skunky little gremlin. Who could have thunk? Who could have expected that? Oh, yo, it's kind of cute. They have like a androgynous male preset. That's cute. That's cute. Hello there. Did you escape from the world of darkness? Or Bloodborne? Ah. Pretty cool. I mean, the presets are great so far. Like, the website is a faff. It can't be. Oh yeah. Oh, is it a Korean site? 'Cause uh, website design and UI different culturally. I can't figure out. It took me a long time to figure out like sites like Rakuten, the Japanese site, the biggest Japanese shopping site, and then it took me a while to figure out like Taobao and yeah. I think like because me included dwell so much on the English speaking side, the English speaking side of the internet. uh we've gotten used to a particular kind of like UI design, website design that oh wait, that isn't across the board. Yeah. He cute, but he real handsome. Sir. Oh, toy. More toy. Oh shit, real toy. Very toy. You can adjust head size as well, but I think this time they made it proportional. It felt proportional. Yeah, it feels proportional to the body. So the height does increase or reduce the head size as well. Previously, that was not the case. Ooh. Okay, so now I see like the different body type. But that's not too much of a... Oh. Okay. It's kind of it's kind of subtle. It's not like Dorito man. Ooh. Studying any kind of graphic design in school is really like, oh wow, oh hell yeah, artist. Any kind of graphic design in school, it just, it doesn't necessarily guarantee you graphic design skills or the kind of like vision that is required to be a truly great designer. It does make you a picky ass bitch when it comes to things. I'm just saying. I'm just saying that was Ooh, okay, now they have all of these. Oh, okay. I mean, I'm fine with... Okay, maybe I want a more lanky type character. Okay. Oh boy, what did I just do? I turned her into a stick man. Uh, yeah, thereabouts. Do I have to like do disclaimer and stuff and be like, this is not, you know, whatever, a statement or whatever. It's more of, I am creating one of my characters, therefore, right? I feel like y'all know me, you know? I don't gotta, please, right? Oh wow, hey, they made really good like 10 skin. Just double checking, you know, skin tones. Gotta be responsible, not get them. I applaud your self-control. You're doing good, fine. Oh yeah, we can change the environment too. Oh my eyes! Brother, did you have to? Eee. Okay, show off. Show off! What are you doing with all the... well done, I guess. With the rain and the wet, I guess. Show off. Flashback. Yeah, for realsies. Dungeon again! Have fun. Voice? Ew. Wait, no, like talking greeting, no? You really can't tell a voice by the grunts they make. I'm just saying. In the first game, it was they had like a they had greetings and stuff.
This isn't the end. You've got to be kidding me. Why is this where it all ends? I'm done for. I'm done for. It can't end here. I'm done for.
This isn't over. No. I was careless.
Okay.
Royally screwed that up. Where did I slip up? Royally screwed that up. I got cocky. This sucks. Not my here today. Gone tomorrow.
Oh my god, making a dad joke while you die. You know what?
Is this what I get? It can't be. This isn't the end. It can't be. This isn't the end.
I'm gonna pick the dad joke one. I'm sorry. I need to do hair for main character. These are not okay, I guess. I recall this from the first game. I say I recall this, but like literally I just created my character on Wednesday. So okay. Ooh, long braid. Nice. The long braid moves more naturally in the wind. I'm guessing you can create your own hairstyle with like some of the accessories. Uh, Not much different. No, just yeah. Favorite. I. Alright, nice. Cool. Huh. You put like different. Mm. Mm. Oh hey. Oh. You can decide the curl pattern? Wow. I'm guessing that's for like very like curly hair, right? No? Sorry, testing. Wait. But that doesn't allow for curl. Oh wait, hold on. odd. Hmm. Where is the curl? Hmm? Huh? Confused. Ah, length and stuff. Okay. High volume. Big hair. Oh, hey. Nice. You can adjust length. Where though? Oh, at the back. Oh, okay. That's cool. I mean, yeah, I see more options in that respect. Being stabbed in the eye. Betrayed by my own eyelashes. Again. Bro is stick.
Why?
Oh yeah. He does look like to my mind he does look better with like different hairstyles than the previous preset. Oh, this is where the curl patterns come into play, I think. Does it? I can't really see the difference though. Hmm? Am I getting it wrong? Oh, okay. The start of the curl. Okay. Uh, wait. Okay, let's try. Where? I think that the curl thing will probably take me a long while to figure out. Soft. Sorry, flashbang again. Back to environment 1 because I just want to have a look at the hair without it being... Oh, okay. Yeah. Right. Highlight pattern. That's pretty cool. Okay. Yeah, that's cool. You really have a good amount of like variety in really deciding how you want your character to go. That's quite nice. Hmm. You can't figure out the curl thing. Ooh, default face types. Right. Oh, now you can, okay. Ear pointiness. Teeth. Fangs. Fangies. Ooh, shark teeth. Oh, that cute little gap. With braces, man, to be stuck with braces for eternity is gonna suffer. Not gonna lie. Oh. Oh. You can adjust that as well. Eye to mouth balance. Oh, just where things are on the face. Okay. Wow. I like that they gave presets for these because like it's so easy to screw up like the balance of a face and then create something that looks hella comical. But there's no messing up with these. Yeah. Like even if you chose like the closest, it still looks plausible. Although I'm not sure with what they mean with like highlighting like the eyes and the mouth in certain. No beard. Eyebrows. I have to admit, sometimes like maybe I'm like the most easily entertained of people because I look at it, I'm like, oh, this is not bad. This isn't, yeah. But like you're. Oh wait, the curl. Ah, you have to go. You have to zoom in real close to see the curl pattern. Yeah, okay. We understand. Yeah. So these. Oh, okay. I was. That's why I was confused. The curl pattern. You have to be quite close in to see. Okay. Understood. The fun part is the eyes. And then yeah, windows to the soul, etc. Glowy. I generally like to keep a good balance between like anime and realistic. So I don't usually go for like the super crazy eyes because like uh, it can get distracting to me. Color. They have color presets. Nice. Nice. Not quite what I'm looking for though, so I'll go choose my own eye color. I like that they do try to make it easy. For people. Eyeballs. Oh, they meant the sclera. Oh, some very cool effects. Okay. Please give me realistic looking eyeballs. This. This one requires me to move back so that he doesn't look cross-eyed or the opposite, you know. Iris outline. Mm. Ah. Oh. Interesting. You done your video uploads. You done what you want to do, and now you're the true potato. Congratulations, you have arrived at potato. How does it feel? Does bro look sick of his life? Cause that's how my character is supposed to look. Perpetually just sick of his life. Yeah. Sick of his life. More do you wanna? Oh. That's where. Yeah. You gotta potato. Give in to potating. He does good. my, my, my new VTuber is just. He looks like that. Just sick of life. What? Why is the positioning of the thing so strange? Highlight color. No. Highlight color shall not be that. It has to be shiny. Maximum shininess. Ah. There we go. Maximum shine. Yeah. Allow yourself. This is like ASMR or like meditation type videos. Relax. Allow yourself to put in nail polish color. Sorry. I'm just excited. Excited for nail polish. Gambling. Where's the black? I want the very black. The black is, yeah. I'm not even gonna see his nail color anytime. Probably. You can't do the amount of shine. All black. Wait. Different fit. They spoiling us. Holy shit. It's been a while. I've not seen the. I've not seen the the drippy gel. Oh dear, this is such an awkward. Yeah. I'm looking at the hands, okay? This is so. Yeah, it's been a while and I've not seen the golf drippy thing in a while. Not since 2010, 2012, I want to say. But these. But these. Oh my god, you got game, do you gotta make it difficult for me? Change pose. No! Wrong pose. No! I want hand! Oh yeah. Aha! Thanks, dude. You're a real hero. You're a champ. Now we do nails. My god. How has it become this? How have I become like this? Oh, the crackle nail polish. We used to have that in the old. More caffeine. More water. The old days, they say. When nail stickers were new. And they only did certain patterns. Yeah. This is from then. Like how claw can we make it? I'll stick to my I know that I fully know that I'm the kind of person that like I cannot be trusted to do my own nail polish, but like I don't, it's not a thing for me, but every time if I have the opportunity to give my characters like the fancy shit, I will. I'm just like, oh, you gotta do. Wait, the nail polish, look, the nail polish tracks the light with a little. Oh, you. Oh. They gave them gel polish. Sorry. This shit is hella funny, okay? Like, damn. Holy waffles. Wow. This kind of shit matters. This shit matters. Eh. Maximum red. Very golf match YL. After all, why shouldn't we give our characters goth nail? Whatever the gender. Exactly. We should. Oh boy. It's so fun, okay? It's so fun. It really is. I ran out of energy to paint my nails when I turned about 25. It's been a long time. This is like more diffuse shine, and then this is like the pinpoint glowy. You gotta respect the kind of effort they put into these things, huh? Look at that. Wait. You do. Hi. Welcome back. What are you doing? Aside from scaring the shit out of me. Okay, I can't. Just the black. Just the black nails. Be off. That's the most I can manage. Oh dear. Low maintenance. In the end, I still settled for low maintenance nails. Gold mending. The scars, they are gold. Can have gold scars. Look at this shit. Ah. How do you can change the angle? I see. Cool. So you could just do this with. Oh. Yeah, hold on. Oh. That's quite cool. Feel like I gotta change the pose to get to do the customization properly. Yeah, you can get like a variety of looks just from this, depending on how you position it and stuff. Hi, you too. You too. Eee, it smells like a cat. No, I can't believe this cat smells like cat. Ooh. Come here, come here. Oh. Ah. She not calm. She could do this and then like change. Wait. Thanks, Yuzu. Fair help. Yeah, you could just have like a spider web of Scar. That's pretty cool. Look. Nice. Wait, others? Oh, these are not the gold ones. Interesting. Yuzu. Face paint. Always the dark eye circles. I'm sick and tired of everything. Just Wait. You mean? Cheekbones. Cheekbones. Wow. Okay, yeah. Some of these, I think we saw in the first game as well. Yuzuchi. How much more tired can we make him look? Extremely tired. Accessories, right. This is where it's supposed to get fun, but most of the time I just like, do we need accessories in a post-apocalyptic world? The answer normally is like, yes, but I'm also like, nah. I'm lazy. What do you mean I gotta browse and shit? But the glowy horns are real cool. We like them. Yeah, these are all the extra hair pieces that you can put on your character just for giggles. Oh no, the monocle. Hey, Yuzu, can you decide where you wanna be? I can't decide. Oh, I'm sorry. I just told you to make a decision. That's all. Really what? We get outfit choices. Although this, they're going through so much character customization. This that is a choice. Nah, we gotta go for this. See, yeah, that's real nice. What is this? Yuzu, decide, please. Stop. The bite prevention collar. the bite prevention collar. The BDSM club aesthetic continues. This is okay, I guess. Sir, what are you attempting? Oh, this is from the. These are from. This is from Castlevania. This, I think these two from the first game. This one as well. This two, and this. Unsure, probably this one. I don't remember giving him the broad shoulders. I thought he was stick up and down. Apparently not. Hello? I'll go all the way back. Yellow. Base appearance stick. That's not a stick. Sir. What are you doing? I see you do. Oh, I see. There's a limit to how stick you can go. Even if you, I just inevitably made him more Dorito wasted. No man, this is their most default of default appearances. This is all zero stick bod. This is what we get. Sir, can I make you more stick? Now I just make him look. Now I just make him look like a dehydrated bodybuilder. It's. Brother, may you never be. Man, TBs. So, like, what do we think? You know, vampire or a vampire? I feel like option this one is, you know, is where it's at. The slutty waist. But with this we can pretend that all of the body thing is just, it's the corset doing the work, you know. Vampire but italics. This is vampire but like with Eastern European accent. This is vampire but italics. Italics with like the eyebrow wiggle, like the vampire. Oh, we can change the video. Okay, cool. I mean, like, let's not ruin the good, you know. The only thing I would change is the shirt color, cause like I know myself, and my eyes would hurt. Like even with like blues like that, looking at it for a long period of time would hurt my eye. Ah, like the intensity of the color. Doesn't matter how bright it is, it's just there and intense. And then I'm like, my eyeball. I know. Such a struggle. I think we could do like a nice silver, yeah. But again, it's just the gold. It makes my eyes hurt. I am. Your Honor, me eye hurty. I wish it wasn't so. Wish I could do like bright colors, no hurt. This one is okay. This is a Luke. Sorry, what's this one? The best way to tell, the easiest way to tell for me is just to go for a bright color immediately. Oh, we can go for like a dark purple. You know, very bright but a little bit fruity. Help, no. Oh no. Hold on. What was the color again? It's okay. Just a little bit of fruit. Where? Oh, the souls. Oh, come on. Okay, if there's anywhere that I could put color and not be bothered by it all the time, it would be the souls. Therefore, I propose we do the very cunty red soul, you know? You know what I mean by a cunty red soul. You all know. Why? Maximum. Why do these reds trend towards orange? Asian disapproving. No orange, red. Eee. Grungy. No, but now it looks like he's got blood stains on his soles. Wait, nah. They have a lot more patterns and stuff. Do they? Do they? I don't like the orange. Okay, if I can't get like a red, then I'm going for that fruity soul. God damn it. Go on. See, glorious dance. The mask. Oh yeah, I forgot. They all have to have. Not this really. Wait, you mean to tell me that the bite prevention collar is a mask? Hi, bees. Welcome. We're playing with Code Vein 2's character creator. This is a mask. The bite prevention collar. This also is a mask, I guess. That also works, I guess. These are familiar from the first game. These I knew. This is questionable. Ah, yes, the plague doctor, but to where does it attach? All things considered, I'm kind of leery of going for the more militaristic look with the masks, cause like, yeah, no, it's a little uncomfy. A cloak? Oh, okay, I guess. How many layers do we add on to him? It's like he already came with a thing on top, and now more things. Nah, this is fine. Look, it's a whole look. And we even have the fruity color accents that don't hurt my eyes. After all of this work, if I don't save it, I will puke. I just feel like, and I have to name it. Fine. Imagine having to have a name.
It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance at last.
This is just a
All
character
right, then.
creation, right?
I need you to wake up now.
No! Sleep! Sleep for 12 hours, then wake up, and then have to do the VTube thing. Whoa! Why do our characters always wake up in a place with another woman? With a woman.
Ah, you've come too. As I feared, the memories may still take some time to return. Forgive me, I certainly didn't mean to startle you. My name is Lou Magmel. I am a revenant.
Cat, yeah.
Bear with me, for this may come
Damn!
as a shock.
A large
You
double-sized coffin!
have died once already.
At least this woman knows what's going on, you know? The previous
This is why
women.
I used a ritual to resurrect you. I gave half of my heart in order to restore yours.
Wait, she literally...
As a consequence, we
Ma'am.
now share the same heart, you and I. We are two lives intertwined as one.
Hey! I just got married and
You seem
resurrected.
well, all things considered. I'm glad.
Where'd she go?
Do you think you can stand? There is someone that I'd very much like for you to meet.
Girl has hips. Bolded, italicized, underlined.
I know it's all new, but it's okay. You can trust me.
Oh great, my character just alternates between looking extremely tired and a sad puppy. Ideal. This is exactly what I want my VTuber to look. Yay! Alright, you don't have to hard sell it to me. We can wander. She is so small. Or maybe we is very tall. I put 100% on height, but also look. Now we have fancy surroundings and a double-sized coffin bed. You know what? I think Lestat will shit to see this coffin bed. Double-sized? Come on. No, wait. You know what? Lestat in like 2020 something could actually buy a double-sized coffin in America, cause yeah, you know, oh no. I have spoken myself into a corner. Run away from my consequences. Oh, plants! 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 I can't keep a single plant alive at all. But I do like to look at them. Oh, wait, snackies? Snacks. Hold on a moment. This is a fucking gift shop. It is. It's a fucking gift shop. This is like when you have a museum in a stately house and then you come out and it's the gift shop. You know what I mean? I feel like you would know what I mean. Hey, bonsai. A bonsai. This perfect shaped bonsai. Not the guy. The bonsai. Look. Behold. Can I say it? I don't know. Pull the lever. Oh, fudge sticks. We need to ask her why she resurrected us. Oh no, another shop. Why are there pillows on this counter? I need explanation. Does the shopkeep just have naps here? You know what? If I was a shopkeeper that served only one single fighter, yeah, I would also have naps. It's like when main character is out and like running and doing crime. Like, what are you gonna do as the shopkeep? You're just gonna take naps. I like the lights. Oh my god, what a design critique. Welcome to Grand Designs. That's like a wait, do y'all get Grand Design in the wherever you are? Grand Designs is like a BBC show where a bunch of rich people buy like stately houses or expensive houses and then foolishly think, I have lived a life full of relative comfort. I can fix up this house by myself. You what now? I don't think you know how construction works, fellas. Nor do I think that you should be restoring a conserved like a home that is like, you know, protected by the government for its historical value. Does it sound like a thing you would watch if it was on? Yeah, it's a it's a my mom used to watch it. She likes watching like design and renovation type things. And I just like to sit and stare and Google. Wait, bro is standing with one hip popped. Okay. 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 Yeah. It's a lot of like, oh, the budget has increased. Why? Because the house is flooded. Yeah, historical site. Yeah. You need to do. Yeah, exactly. And these rich people, the rich people, they always forget. Ooh, Icor. Yeah, black coats. Yeah. We know. Yeah. I know. I'm gonna be like, yeah, I know. And then after that, I will forget, and then be like, oh, why you didn't tell me? So you know. Jail? With their partner? Wait, what? What? It's called jail now? Ogre. The one that I prefer is the one that with the spike tail defense. Ooh, this is a shield. I mm-hmm. Weapon 1, a stabby. We has singular stabby. What's this? Item shortcuts. The UI is okay, I guess. Wait, she gave us instructions? Where? At what point did she give us instructions? Go outside. Where outside door? This is progenitor of the Superbia bloodline. Blue background. She time travel. Okay, girly. Yes, but where am I supposed to go? They said outside. But this not work. Where outside? Poorly insulated, cause yeah, it's old as fuck. Yeah, no, I feel like if if you're living in an old house or a conserved house, and you cannot put in modern, like insulating or heating things, then I think you should be able to apply for some kind of like subsidy or like for heating costs and stuff. Because like it really doesn't feel fair otherwise. Where is outside? Ooh. Doctor? The doctor. That's yeah, medical facilities here, okay. But where is outside? I think it's only the character demo that is. Is this? Boy, what? This is a double wide meeting room. Over. Kitchen. Food. We did not find a way out, but we found a charcuterie plate. One of the yeah. Different sized windows, good heavens. Amazing. Hi, Evan. He wake up from sleep. He instantly become a weasel. Brother, why you not eat food? Why always not eat food? Do you just not like food? What? It's such a struggle to like keep Evan's weight at a healthy level. Cause he'll just you blink and then his weight just drops down to nothing. I heat. Night. Don't do that. What? Visible differences in insulation quality. Oh, wow. That is, yeah. Yikes. Mwah. Evan gets kissed for being a good boy who sits still. Yeah. I feel like Evan and Riley sometimes feel like I'm trying to eat them when I kiss them. They're like, wait a second, what's going on here? Come on, I didn't eat you guys when you were babies. I'm not gonna eat y'all now. Put in so much time and effort just to... Oh, okay, adjust appearance. Yeah. Oh, hey. Hey, no, sir. No skedaddling on my desk. What are you doing? Oh, the hot spring looks good. Still in a post-apocalyptic world, but a post-apocalyptic world with a spa. Look at them lush trees and shit. They're living it up. We're some kind of upper-class vampire. Whoa. Are you okay? Evan changes from being like a ferret and a weasel to like a sausage. What? Ooh, is this the violence room? Is this the violence room? Can I not do violence here? The violence room. The trading room. Wait, we can jump now. New move in this game, jumping. I wasn't able to jump in the previous game, in the first game. We're still playing the first game. Whoa! A traditional... Hold on. Is it even like safe? Is it like safe to have... It's not safe though. Because like on the other side of that is other rooms, I presume. And so this thing is getting up to like temperatures of, I want to say like a few thousand. Doesn't matter a few thousand Celsius or a few thousand Fahrenheit. Once it hits the thousands, it's a few thousands. In a building. I guess in a post-apocalyptic world, you just don't care about codes, huh? I guess that's how it be now. Yeah, anyway, there's no way out. It's just character creation. And being able to jump. Which is nice. And stand in increasingly cunty ways. The outside, the only way outside is here. And it do not work. So. There we go. That's what we have. They did, tell us that it was just a character creator. It did as advertised. I don't know, I enjoyed it. But I'm also a person who like the art. We mean. I just saw the art. That cat sent. The art. We mean. Yeah, just character creator. Where do we go? Where do we go? Star Rail. So it seems like Code Vein is an entirely, well, it's like a AU of the world that we saw in the first game. I guess. It had that kind of energy. If I go very fast and do my Star Rail and my Genshin Impact quickly, maybe I'll just like sneakily go play Code Vein. I'm just really enjoying it. It's really fun. Ame? Multiple games detected. Please exit existing client. What the fuck do you mean? Come here. What are you doing? Stop being full of nonsense. Nope, it's working. Singaporean buildings don't really last that long. I guess because Singapore's small, so it's like kind of rare to have old buildings here. They do exist, but like a lot of them are either like gazetted by the government for specific like land users, or they are privately owned. So like you have Chinese families who have like clan houses, and what that is like it's an ancestral. They basically, when a Chinese family moved from China to Singapore, they bought a house and then established it as a space for their entire clan. So like they would keep their ancestral records there, ancestral tablets as well, with like the names of their ancestors, and then the genealogy records are there with the, and it's constantly being updated with every like successive generation and stuff. And I think some of them still have the ability to like return to like their roots in China because of like how well they kept and preserved those records, which is a feat, by the way, because like World War II was raw in Singapore. I feel like a lot of people don't realize, especially if you know your country was not invaded, like how much can be destroyed in the course of a war, and a lot was destroyed in Singapore. Cause when people get the fuck out, they a lot of them flee with like the clothes on their back and stuff, right? If like they manage to keep hold of their identity, the identifying documents, that is like a pretty good thing already. I don't know, we don't want to do this, we're doing other stuff. And I know that some of the things that my family lost is like they lost the house that my great-grandfather owned. I think I mentioned it before, but yeah, he owned like a house somewhere in Singapore, and they lost the deed to it. And then at the end of the war, after independence, the government just, you know, because like nobody was able to prove that the land belonged to them, so the government kind of, and this happened with a lot of land, the government just kind of shrugged and was like, oh well, government land now. And I mean, not just that people were not able to prove, but also like there were entire family lines that were completely eradicated. So again, that's that. And like my family line was almost like one of them, because like the only surviving member of my direct paternal line was my grandfather. So And it was also like a little bit of like a miracle that he survived. Cause like he did get caught or arrested by the Japanese. And because he was so young and looked so scrawny, they were like, this kid knows nothing and probably has no information. You know what? We'll just, treat him like an errand boy. Plus, he knows English. So, like, he can do stuff around here, I guess. And that was it. Simply because my granddad, primarily, he didn't speak in Chinese, which the Japanese people were very against like Chinese people at the time. And so my granddad was like suntanned, but after fighting and stuff, and so he was very tan, plus he spoke primarily in Malay. So yeah, they didn't think he was Chinese, and again, no papers, so he knew his own name. He wasn't going to tell them his name, his Chinese name anyway. So yeah, he just got treated as like an errand boy and stuff. Which was very lucky for him. I think he was like 14. Yeah, so. And that's the story of how my family survived. My bloodline and the paternal line at least. Like there's a lot of this family history that like I'm trying to find out, but again, a lot of it comes also from like oral tradition, and over time you have like people forgetting. Cause my paternal grandfather is no longer here, and then when I'm asking accounts from like my grandmother, she doesn't remember, or if I'm asking my uncle, he will kind of because when the more divorced you are from the source, the primary source, the less reliable it is. That's just the way that information is classified for like historical records and stuff. So like every time I listen, it's like a second-hand account, and when I tell it it's a third-hand account, like no, not second-hand, third-hand, but like it's okay when I hear. So if I were to hear it from my grandfather, that's a primary source. If I were to hear it from my uncle who heard it from my granddad, that's a secondary source. And when I'm telling you guys what I heard from my uncle who heard it from my granddad, I'm acting as a tertiary source. And so reliability drastically reduces, because again, when you are passing things down in an oral tradition, people forget stuff, or they remember or emphasize different things as they are telling the story. So it's like I think it's extremely important for us to make an effort, I guess, to like record down like information and things like that. Huh. 60%. No. I leave. But yeah. I think there is... there is some importance to...
They're lost.
I mean, yeah, like continuing like the conversation from earlier, right? When talking about like trauma passing down through families, you know, how the boomers were raised by parents who had survived war, and how the boomers then proceeded to pass down that trauma to us. I think, yeah, you know, we are talking about the negatives of that, and we have to acknowledge that, but also I think there is some level of importance to knowing and understanding,
Danger
like
ahead.
knowing
Ready
people
yourself.
who have been through war and understanding the kind of impact that it has had on them, because I think it's important in the prevention of war. I think when people have experienced war, they are more committed to preserving peace. I don't think anyone who has ever been on a battlefield has, unless they are completely like devoid of, you know, yeah. I think it would take a deeply unusual person, you know, who has been on a battlefield and who has survived a war to then want to go back and continue to wage war.
Danger ahead. Ready yourself.
Yeah.
Come, nightmare.
However, you know, those who have not been in any kind of war or any kind of battle situation, you find that they are very laissez-faire with the idea of war, and very eager to reaffirm the expression of their again, this is because like majority of world leaders are men, to reaffirm their masculinity by declaring war. Does that make sense? What is... yes, this fish. And I think like people with a low self-esteem or weak sense of whatever, they do try to like overcompensate with aggression. Again, more commonly in the what is the oh more common with men. Which is why, you know, I feel like despite my gender identity being more masculine, I gotta be like, actually I prefer like female leaders.
You want to betray me?
Cause like, yeah, what this, and this. And this. Ugh. Blah blah blah. I'm yawning even though I've been awake 4 hours. 4 hours. Yeah, 4 hours. Why? Why am I so EP forever EP? Oh no, I suck at this. I can't draw lines in my head. My god, it is scary. Last one. Owie! I don't know why I said owie even though. Lasers. Yeah, sure. This one. Oh.
Night memory.
E.
Firefly Type 4. Activate.
Murder efficiency. Wow. The thing is, I don't understand the desire for people to express their aggression outwardly. Cause like, play a video game. The first way to just like express any kind of aggression that you have without, you know, impacting other people
Danger ahead.
negatively.
Ready yourself.
Oh. Every time I yawn, I hear my jaw just popping. Be normal. Play with your game.
Not yet time to return.
Firefly Type 4. Activate.
Can't wait anymore.
Target sighted. All units on alert.
I mean, and like, I guess if people aren't into playing games, that other ways of taking out aggression or like, you know, it's called, you know, like sports, I guess, is a way. There's really no call for whatever people are doing with joining certain groups in... Oh no. Just to, I don't know, play out their little little fantasies, I guess. And I think also like eventually when the tide shifts again in America, I hope that these people who are, you know, going out and causing harm to other Americans, that they get that like justice is delivered to them, you know?
Firefly Type 4, activate!
I don't think qualified immunity applies to people who make no attempt to de-escalate and who attack unarmed citizens. I'm just saying. And no amount of twisting the truth should prevent justice from taking place. Meh. That's all. I mean, I feel like
Night memory. Not yet time to return.
Firefly Type 4, activate!
You want to betray me? There'll be a way.
also I feel like
Unite our goals.
we need more experts in leadership. Like not specific to any country, but like overall. You know, can we hire doctors to be in charge of the healthcare system
Dreams
rather
of a
than,
past life.
I don't know,
Let us
some
dance
goddamn
once more.
bureaucrat? Because like,
Detonate!
The candle flickers in your breath.
May this faint light dispel the gloom,
I'm
restore the skies.
Support
and
received.
in the same way, you know, can we have educators deciding on pedagogy and the education system?
Like fireflies until everything burns
Can
to
we have
ashes.
you know,
To live.
can we have a return to
Can't wait
a
anymore.
trust in facts and scientific knowledge and stuff
Immolate in
like
my
that?
dance.
I don't know.
The future is bright.
It's it do stink.
Gotta stop them. Here. Attack detected. Set the seas ablaze.
You want to betray me?
Fight to live. Every victory is hard won.
When the heart changes, so does the world it sees.
Oh, there we go. Bum, 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 bum. Ah, more pass. I just don't understand why, you know, in a time when we have knowledge so easily accessible to everyone, that people have become so averse to learning to trusting or using facts as a basis for stuff is in, like, you know, healthcare decisions, governance, things like that should probably meh. There we go. I'm saving up for the complainer. That was quick. I'm done with Star Rail. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, okay. If we get done with Genshin Impact quick, go muck around in Code Vein. Yeah. Oh, my kids are sleeping. Miracles are miracles. They really are. Look, isn't she adorable? Call her Bina. We love Bina. Bina! That is all. I should switch out Zhongli. Zhongli isn't the best for the Bina team because even though Zhongli gives good shield, uh, he doesn't do zero attacks. And that is extremely unhelpful. I could have Yunjin. Did I just... Yun? You know what?
I
will
Noelle.
protect you.
I've worked hard to build Noelle, I think. Wait, have I finished building Noelle? Don't like say that, then after that your Noelle is like a potato, like 5 potatoes in a cute maid dress. Inspection. That's okay. And then she's not max ascension. Oh, because I got tired of fighting the geohypostasis, but like that's fine. Look at all her pieces. Her pieces are great pieces. She has good pieces. What? Yeah. She has good pieces. We give her good pieces. Yeah. Well, I don't know why I sound so defensive of my Noelle build, but In this house, we give her good pieces. Good pieces. The heck? I mean, it's okay, I guess. She has some good pieces and some pieces. Like, she's also C6. She'll survive. Noelle, please survive. Promise me you will survive. Just... Yeah. You see? Pieces. Good pieces. Why do I sound like I'm trying to sell someone a used car? What's going on here? Noelle will maximize the use of lunar crystals. Let's do the Miliestra stuff, because Miliestra is disruptive, that's all. It's like actively disruptive of the Genshin experience, so let's get it out of the way first. The Genshin survivors! Wait, I need my own music playing. Also, I keep forgetting with the background music to set a repeat on the background music. So like, ow! Sometimes it just nothing in the background, just me yapping. I'm sorry. Ow! Darn it. Nice. Damn. Such violence. I disapprove. Nice. Okay, we're doing good damage. There's a whole bunch of slimes coming after me. Like, nice. Yes, walk through my murder field. What the heck? Oh, here. Yes! Big murder! Bro, did that hit or not? Come on now. Oh, another one. There we go. One more. Ooh. Come on. We can survive this. We can, we can. Oh, ow, yikes. What the heck? Leave me alone, sis. Help. Oh wait. Okay, great. Pickups. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. Nice. I'm not taking the health pickups because I'm probably gonna need them later. Five seconds? Oof. Okay. Move faster, let's go. Oh boy, I took a big risk and it didn't pay off. No! I ran out to grab the pickup that would get rid of the other enemies. Did not pay off. But that's good numbers. Bloodbath. More water. They created a modern looking city and I don't know what to do about it. Easier to browse my favorite games. This one. I always fail in tower defense because my mergers are not good. And yet every time I think this is the run. So oh no. Ah. We can make this exchange for next round. How does this look though? Okay, it's looking fine for now. If any round we're gonna suffer a little, it's probably this one when we are upgrading to different levels of weapons, I guess. Okay. Ew. Okay. Ah. Nice. Okay. Yeah. Yay! We lived. Boss battle there. Whoa, whoa, hi! Rainy, hi! You woke up from nap and you decided to scare the living daylights out of me. Hi, hello! Twice. Having no children, no toddlers, and then suddenly you feel like what feels like a hand just like patting you in the side. Jeez Louise. I can't tell you like how many times I've expected to see like a demon, no, only to have it be a cat. Oh, child, why scare me? So Ooh, try claw very sharp. Oh. Good girl. Riley, you're so good. Oh, Riley, don't do that, please. Yay! We're doing ish. We're doing. Okay. Hi, Riley. Oh, you did! Tell. Good! We didn't have Numenera. Friend Dex was too sick. And not gonna lie, I was passed out already by the time they decided. I was like, I might have to tap out or something. I slept a whole 12 hours like a normal person. Yeah. Surely 12 hours is a normal amount of time for people to sleep. Wow. Wow. Yeah. A normal sleep. Yep. I was very tired. I don't know why though. Because I did sleep a lot. But just, yeah. No! 11 rounds. That's not bad. Oh, Riley, you're so here. Oh god, this sweetheart, she's just sitting there. Come, try. Don't go after the paperback. Come here. Yeah, good girl. Sometimes I think she's like run off to do her own thing, and then she just... I turn around, she just sit there looking up at me. Oh, sweetness. True baby. Now we back to the actual Shin. Good lord, a lot of them are having weekends, I see. There's no reason for me to sound this disapproving of people having weekend fun. I am old and curmudgeonly. So let's try her with a crystallized, like a guillotine. Just 4 signs. Yep. We'll put Alpito El potato. And I guess Mona to like also add on the hexarray thing.
This is destiny.
So we have hexarray. We'll see how that works.
I used to take long walks in Silver Moon Hall every day. So don't worry about me. I can keep up.
We love her! The exaltation and the soul are different, but exaltation well, needs to attach to a living soul. That creates an exalt. Some lunar exiles are bonded with a solar exile. Yep, me understand. And what have you done? What have you done? This is just in case anything bad happens.
Wait.
Which there shouldn't be.
Shadows of fate. A new moon rises. Surge.
Okay,
I must
now
leave no
Noelle.
stone unturned. As a dutiful maid.
Girlie, do it. Oh yeah. Let's go. Do it, Noelle, do it.
Leave it all to me.
Yes, we'll leave it to you, Noelle.
Wayne. Let me scribe.
Come into be.
Go, Noelle, go. Oh, ho, 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 ho.
Ancient power.
This is the case with the players in question. However, reincarnation is a thing. Exile separates at the time of death, so technically reincarnation. Oh dear.
Decided by destiny.
Owie.
Surge.
And she's a
I must
solar
leave no
exile.
stone unturned.
And then the party has a lunar and their exaltations are bonded. She's reincarnated soul of an ancient sea serpent. Oh no. You didn't. You did.
Still within my threshold.
Wayne. Steady as stone.
Serpent caused trouble and was locked in magical chains by the lunas. Oh dear. This is very wow.
Surge. Delve into destiny.
Burst forth.
When your past life is not happy with your present life and causes troubles,
A moon
not.
night for all. Leave it all to me.
Noelle, why no recharge, my girlie? We've been
As a good
ta-tong
maid
ting,
should.
ta-tong ting, ta-tong. There we go, Noelle. You go, Noelle, do it. Noelle is tough.
Steady as
Noelle
stone.
is tough.
Burst forth.
I just need a little bit. Declan! Ah, don't come here or crimes will happen to you. It is me, I am crimes.
Come into be. Moments of birth.
I will be upscary, Declan. Don't try.
Leave it all to me.
I just need to get the timing good,
Written in the stars.
gooder. And Mona needs to be like builded, but you know,
Delve into
stuff like that. Minor changes. They're not perishing, which is great. It's just taking ages to get done. Ooh, the new incarnation of the Luna found these chains on a mission, but found them devoid of magic because the serpent escaped and reincarnated. Oh. So he left there a local spirit court, and then the little sister there went to negotiate undoing a curse. It changed. Diabolical. Ability to breathe out water in exchange for servitude. Please.
Let me scribe. Steady as stone.
They seek out worthy hosts, so it's not something you're born with. Just give her servitude. Came back as a solar with the Luna. Oh no. This is the good crazy stuff.
Leave it all to me.
Oh no, my Columbina thing. Timing could be better. Deployment could be better. I not deploy good, but
Delves into destiny, decided by destiny. I'm fine. Steady as stone.
Oi, come back here. Oh my poor Noel.
Coming to be.
How you gonna hit her when she's just a puddle? Oh, it did. Never mind. I clowned there.
Leave it all to me.
Okay, El Potato, you must do this. Go, Bina, go. Solas belong to the unconquered sun, the highest of high. So this god king has no authority anymore. Oh boy. So instead he presents her with the chain entrusted to him by this Luna. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Emotional damage. The suffer within her hates the Luna. They're so further ways due to their exalt. Squid. Squid. It was quite even. Squid. Oh, squid.
Another chance to learn from you.
Oh, very effective. Emotional damage. Very effective. Damn it. Oh. He's wrapped around your neck. I won't quite strangle you yet. Squid. Squid. Now you tell me to time. Shenanigans ensue. That's one way of putting it. Yeah, I want to try out the whole Luna crystallizing, but we don't have a official character who that's like specifically made for Luna crystallize. So I'm just putting a bunch of characters together, including Uncle John.
What shall we do?
His shielding is the mostest, and we need the mostest of shielding right now because the rest of them are. It's not that Kachina is bad or Albedo is bad, but like they are not in their element. Albedo needs the Hexeray thing.
Solidify.
And Kachina needs Natlandness.
Coming to be.
Bong, bong, bong.
Witness my great undertaking. Burst forth.
Uncle John shielding.
This is
His meteorite. A. And then Columbina. Wait. No fair. Yo, rude.
to be.
I'm doing my best here.
Solidify.
Burst forth.
You make it so difficult. Stop moving. I say stop moving. Wow. Declan. Declan, keep moving. Don't block me. Keep moving. Oh boy.
Come on. Pull yourself together, Kachina.
Kachina, I'm sorry.
Burst forth. Moment of birth.
Order guide.
Declan, what are you doing? Declan, don't target your sisters.
Let her rip.
Like they play. I feel like this is extremely unfair to all the characters.
Stabilize. This is order.
But also like, what am I doing, you know? I just wanted to try out.
Witness my great undertaking.
Hey Declan, what are you doing?
Burst forth.
Huh? Why are you doing this? Huh? Oh. Yo, you're so frustrating. What the fuck? Stop destroying my geo constructs, you little. Okay, fine. I could have done this so much faster with like Flint and Nefer. I'm just saying. But I just wanted to try shit out, you know? For the sake of experimentation. Declan, no! Don't! Stop, okay, stop.
Burst forth. Order guide you.
I feel like all of my team is feeling in this because boing 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 bong bong bong.
Coming to be.
Hey! Oh, do not try it. I sense trouble from somewhere close by.
Stabilize.
Stop! Why are you outside of the field, you son of a... You ingrate! You come back! Come back into the field! Ah! Me angry. No! Uncle John, don't climb your own pillar. Oh! Annoying.
Stabilize.
Genshin Impact really does this, huh? Oh no! Oh, she saved herself. Oh no! Not again! Brother! Stop! This thing is out of control, man. What the fudge?
Miscalculation.
Solidify.
I can't even deploy Columbina because her defense is not. Okay.
Burst forth.
Go off field, sweetheart. Be safe. Let all the Geo characters deal with this shit, cause like, damn. This creature, you nasty son of a fudgesicles. No, Kachita, no, you cannot walk this off. Wait, try it. So, don't say things like that. I'm very. Ah. God, why are you so vexing?
Coming to be.
Stabilize.
Oh, look at this shit. Look at this shit. What the hell? This creature has no respect for the geo constructs that I laid out. I swear. None. No respect at all. Look.
Coming to be.
All of them are struggling. Wait.
Great undertaking.
This is some BS. Come on now.
I will have order.
Oh, tiring. Tedious.
Stabilize. Order guide you.
Moment of birth.
A moonlit night for all.
Gather.
Just stay there. Oh my god. Yeah. Stand there and take the perishment.
Solidify.
Wait, I'm hungry. And not in the this can wait for another half hour type of hungry. My blood sugar just wah! Goodbye, fool. Yeah. I gotta finish this off before. At last. Annoying. Wait. The God King knew this. He had figured out beyond reasonable doubt that the connection between her and the chain, which is why he sent his son and heir across the world to get her back. Because he tried to build a legacy. Oh my god. What a dick. Disown him. No longer father. You don't need a father like that. Nobody needs a father like that.
Happy to oblige.
What a dick. Meow. Declan here being like, you don't need a father. You don't need a father. Declan, you're the poster child of needing a father to discipline. What the hell you mean don't need a father? You need father, Declan. You are what? You are the primary example of what goes wrong when no father is had. Declan, don't come here and start this.
Observe. Close your eyes to dust.
See? How quick with Flynn's.
Be silent.
Genuinely. No, wait. Flynn's no die.
Fear the dark. Do you fear the dark?
Why suffer? It was very close to backfiring. Yeah. Use skins on that terrible father. Yep. It's a response. It is a response. Both a choice and a response.
Close your eyes. Observe. Night falls.
Hey, Karina, what are you doing?
Close your eyes. Observe. Night falls. Close your eyes. Night falls.
You get an eye opener. Ooh. Nice. Exactly. That's great. And what I bet it was great for all of them. Like that is like such a great storytelling experience. I mean, of course it hurted, but you know. You, what are you doing? Hey, no faces in my cups, no. Me no care, I don't care. No faces in my cups.
Close your eyes. Be silent.
Wait, did she not get the chance to deploy our boy?
To oblivion.
Wow, scared. You get. Fantastic. Author, it is time to steal Squid's plot. Write a full novel from. Oh boy. Man, that sounded like an epic tale, you know. Use a win. I need to go get food before my blood sugar tanks. Yuzu, I literally say I was going to get food. Why are you sitting down on me? Hiya. Yuzu, please. Okay, if I faint, you are not going to have fun either. I will make sure to intentionally roll on you, Yuzu. Are you listening, child? Okay. Cat displays food now. Woo! Literally in the time it took me to say that, she just hopped right on. Yuzu! No! She's so big! So annoying, so baby, so clingy. I'll be right back. Because if I'm not right back, I'm gonna faint. Yo. Do you know how difficult it is to do a stealth recapture mission of your goddamn cat? Yeah, I am already with low blood sugar. I want to get rice and stuff. Their user was filled to the brim with intelligent ideas. And the moment I came back into the room, she slipped out. And I was like, oh shoot. I gotta retrieve her, because if she yells, my mom will wake up. And I have to do it in the dark. Because my mom is sleeping without AC, so her room door is open. I'm like, I'm gonna die. What the heck? Fortunately, she had just ducked underneath a piece of furniture, and Darcy was like nearby, and I thought a cat fight was gonna break out. But I got her. I caught her. Damn it, Yuzu. The sufferer, you know, that she inflicts is just... Why? I have rice and I have soup, but I only took a little bit. It's like a mushroom soup. Except the catch is I don't know what kinds of mushrooms are in there, so I'll just eat them. There's like a thin mushroom thing that already makes me suspect that it's cordyceps. So, you know, the zombie fungus, cordyceps, it's some species of it is edible. And apparently very good for health. I don't know. Well, good for health until the day that maybe we become like zombies. I don't know. Riley and Evan are doing a walk around of the room as a pair, which is kind of cute. No. Evan, no, please. There's shiitake. I think there's also oyster mushrooms. It's nice. Take it to me. If it looks like I'm ducking down to eat my food, that's because my hand is too shaky to bring the plate up my face, and I don't want to sprinkle my floor with rice if my hand shakes too much. Okay, they are no longer marching in unison, they are chasing each other. Okay. Well, as long as the zoomies don't get too enthusiastic. Tasty. Hmm. The joy of rice. It's just so nice to have warm rice just like settle in the tom tom. Just every time I glance over, Declan immediately, even though he's sitting with his back to me, he immediately glances back at me. Kind of strange sense. The thing is, he's normally quite like oblivious. I don't understand how he senses me staring or like glancing over. and well fed. I think my mom meant for me to eat that plate of rice like as 2 meals. Like scoop up some and split it in 2. But no, I eat all the rice. We continue. Wait. Yeah. Wait. Huh? Riley.
Ad Astra. Thank you for completing today's commissions. Ad Astra Abyssosk. No. Kremlin. Ooh, let's do the Archon quest. In the previous episode, Columbina had been kidnapped. So, we're in a little bit of a panic, I guess. What the heck? Don't slam your head into the door. What's wrong with you?
We'll discuss my fee afterwards.
Oh my god. Evan just he couldn't control his momentum, so he jumped on like No. He jumped on a box and then he kind of like tipped over and landed on his head. And then he ran somewhere to yell about it. So here. Come. If want attention, come here. Ew, lizard. Get it, Ashru. Kitty cat.
Looks like the gang's all here.
Yep, all ready. How about you two? Green and good to go?
Heimer's ready.
I'm ready too.
Great, let's get rolling then. Great. Well, first things first.
Huh?
Wait.
Huh?
Someone's here. We heard your footsteps. Although...
You've been here for a while now. I take it you followed the Traveler, but I don't sense any ill intent in you.
Come on.
See?
I figured it wouldn't take you long to notice me.
Oh, hey.
I come bearing news from my lady, the knave.
Dottore went through the motions of returning to Snezhnaya, but it was obviously a facade. However, he has not returned to the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau, nor has he made an appearance in Nasha Town.
Well, in that case, he'll be in his lab way up north. I always wondered why he applied for his own private pad. He was planning this all along.
Tell them that
Nefarious
Zendrone and I will
bastard.
go on ahead. If they still intend to pursue this matter, they should meet us at the research center in the northern tip of Notcry.
Nice of Columbina's two best friends to think of us. We appreciate the heads up. Our sincere thanks to the Fatui for your aid.
Lady Damselette may have left our organization, but at least some of her colleagues remain genuinely concerned for her well-being. Not to mention that the doctor's increasingly cryptic conduct gives us great cause for alarm. We have crossed swords many times before, but it's not personal. We're just on different sides. We don't lack humanity.
Your brain cells
And
retreating.
so, as fellow friends
It's
of Lady
okay,
Damselette,
Ken and I
it's
are
only
in
right that
protect
you should
mode.
be in the know
Or we
about
just let her dead.
Arlecchino's situational awareness has saved us a lot of trouble.
I'll leave the map here with you. If you do decide to head to the research center, please proceed
Yeah.
with caution.
Hey!
And remember,
Wow.
at least while you're in Nodcry, Lady Arlecchino's subordinates are your comrades if you want them to be.
This is very
Ooh.
accommodating of you. We can't thank you enough.
Just doing my duty. I shall take my leave now. If you need us, you'll find us at the Experimental Design Bureau.
You need to think of another static emote. Ooh.
So, the doctors left the experimental design bureau
Successful
and headed to some
emotion. Oh,
research
damn.
center up north.
Marionette seems to think he's been planning this for a long time. But when did it start?
No. No.
Before he even arrived in Notcry?
It seems his loyalty to the Tsaritsa is lip service at most. Behind the scenes, he may even be working against her.
Whatever his motives, we know that he's decisive and incredibly ruthless. Facing him unprepared would be a recipe for disaster.
At this stage, it's difficult to predict his next steps. I suggest we split into two groups. We need some people to stay behind and guard Nasha Town.
Well, as much as I'd love to help, infiltrating research labs isn't really my area of expertise. But at least take Cool Your Jet's Ducky with you. It should be some help during a battle.
And as for Miss Inefa, I suppose you will stay to protect Miss Aino?
Detecting operational logic. Protect Aino. Priority. High.
Just in case, Servarka, I think it would be best if you stayed behind as well. You can leave the research center to us.
I mean, I would have said the Knight of Biree should probably be out on the front line, but okay, fine.
Wait, what?
Leave Nasha Town to me. Be careful out there, okay? If things get out of hand, fall back right away.
Yehoda will be on hand to assist you. In my absence, she can handle any intel gathering work.
You
That's
got it,
fair,
boss.
yeah.
You guys make sure to get back
Hey,
here in one piece, alright?
We will.
Excellent.
Things are moving fast. We'd better head off soon if we hope to keep pace.
This is going to be a very dangerous mission. Paimon, you should stay behind to help everyone here.
So, it's infiltrate a secret research facility, or... Yeah, alright. Paimon will help out here instead. Sounds like it's gonna be a pretty intense fight.
We all have to bring our A game here. So, anything you need to wrap up before we leave?
What do you mean ample time? Like how many hours? How many hours? Help! Maximum 4, I think. Reading emotes? And ooh, I mean, that should be fine. It's not anything explicit. 3 hours? 4 hours? 6 hours? Genshin! How long is it? This makes me nervous. You know what? Let's go.
You'd better get going.
Very well.
3 hours? I hope it doesn't take like
broken machines on the ground.
a bajillion hours.
Someone got here before us. Could it be Arlecchino and Sandrone?
Oh, hell yeah. Bet it's Arlecchino. Look at that fire. Yeah, it did the you'll be here for a while. And whenever they say that, I'm always nervous. His research facility, oh bastard. Declan. Stop walking past my plate like that. I don't like it. I don't want to have fur in my plate, on my food. But the food is boop 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 potato. That's all I got. Potato. A book. Yeah, a book. Shh. So when wait, there's a 5. Rising? Declan has gone to Yale. Okay, he's now hiding under a sphere. The blue lounge chair that is kept for cat.
That's quite a welcome party.
Wipe out! The night cometh. Observe.
Yeah, shiny. They're getting a lot more generous with letting us have like trial characters, which I do appreciate.
Our last lamb.
Water jet!
Wait. Bleh? Oh. I mean, that's one way of dealing with the problem, huh? Just...
Branches a song.
Huh. Magic. Shh! No! Do not! You evil, evil boy!
Forest, protect us for the everlasting forest.
Oh, boy!
I said get back, do you hear me?
Oh, wow, what the heck?
Why isn't it working? No! Don't come any closer! Don't!
Ooh. Yikes. Not Dottore having the shittiest experimental conditions. Brother that did not graduate from the academy. Okay, What are we dealing with here?
Close your eyes. Steady now. To dust.
Easy game. Come here. Come here, you.
Observe. Do you fear the dark? Close your eyes. Be silent.
Why are you such a hassle? Why are you just there?
You poor souls. May your spirits find peace.
Grab that key on the ground. We'll probably need it at some point.
I'm guessing the key is the thing that's floating by us. Yeah. Anything else? Chest to open, stuff to yoink. No? Oh, yay.
Watch out.
What the heck?
Slowly through. Let's go around.
Oh boy. Real fun. Ah. Oop. My bad.
Yep.
Ooh. A little her hair accessories made. Nice little tinkling sound. What the heck? Oh, okay. I wish I could see. Oh.
What the? Trespassers? Here? What's wrong with you people?
We're looking for the doctor, and we understand he might be here. I see you're
Such a
fleeing
lie.
the facility.
You looking to settle a score with a doctor? Good luck with that. I don't think you have many chances left.
Perhaps. But you might have a chance to live if you start talking.
Two other harbingers had the same idea as you. They're already inside. But what good is it gonna do? The doctor wouldn't do something like this unprepared.
Seems to me that you're not too thrilled about being his subordinate. Also, is it just me, or do I sense monsters nearby? If you'd prefer their company to ours, that can easily be arranged.
We need to know what the doctor is up to.
Whoa!
Please, if you know
He's
anything
speaking.
at all, tell me.
Lines.
This is about more than us versus the doctor. His actions could have consequences for all of Nodcry, and perhaps even your homeland, Snezhnaya.
Make the right decision, bro.
He's building something. Ambitious doesn't even begin to describe it. Feels like this could be the big one. God knows how long he's been planning it.
Probably
A while
from the
back,
beginning.
He told us he'd be returning to Snezhnaya. We weren't expecting him back so soon. This time he brought some gemstones with him, or something. 2 of them.
Oh, the moon marrows.
The moon marrow spheres. He stole them from their rightful owner, Bina.
Oh, Lady Damselet? Last I heard, she left the Fatui. Before she went, she told us she'd finished what Her Majesty asked of her, and wished to focus on some personal matters. I remember thinking that leaving us might not be the best choice. I mean, I always looked up to the captain the most, and...
Perish.
Back when this all started, the higher-ups dispatched 3 units to Nodcry to execute their plan. They were led by the Doctor, Marionette, and the Damselet, respectively. I was a part of the Damselet's unit to begin with. She never really
Damselet
interacted with us
is
much. In fact, she seemed sort of
Bina, so yeah,
detached from
she is a
everything.
very tiny damsel.
Not because she was distracted, just felt like she was indifferent to the world around her. Like she had no stake in anything that happened. She always seemed like she was staring off into the distance. almost as if she didn't see anything worth living for in the present, so she had to look further afield. That's right. She always used to stare up at the sky. The doctor used to stand nearby and watch her. Apparently they got along well at first, but somewhere along the way, she grew wary of him. Started avoiding him as much as possible. After she left, everyone in our unit merged with the doctors. He's similarly indifferent to the world, except when it comes to the moons. He seems to have big plans for them. Right now, obtaining the 3 moons is his #1 priority. He even said, if he can only get his hands on 2 of them, he'll create a 3rd one himself.
How would he create an artificial moon marrow? Maybe the knowledge he gained from the Hyperborean phantoms has something to do with it.
Thank you for cooperating. We appreciate the level of detail.
I get the sense that you'd serve under Columbina again if you had the chance. Would that be fair?
No, she's no longer a harbinger. As a member of the Fatui, my loyalty will always belong to the Tsaritsa. I'm only telling you all this because I don't completely trust the doctor. His actions do not align with the goals that first brought us to Nodcry.
That's fair.
I understand. We'll do everything within our power to stop him. The Knaves unit is based at the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau. Maybe you can seek refuge with them.
Well, now we know what's going on here. Artificial moon marrow. He's likely well on the way to completing it. Dottore's technological capabilities are far more advanced than I thought.
I fear this could get ugly. Everyone, prepare yourselves.
Hey, boy. Hey, Declan. Hello. Are you gonna be nice? Oh, boy. Who chomped your ear? Or is it your sister that, like, lammed off all the fur? Why is there a little sparse spot there, huh? Feels like maybe Briella, like, overgroomed him.
Lush as the moonlight.
No more lies.
Ooh. Oh boy. Very fun. Oh, what the heck? Oh boy, Joy.
You poor lost lamb.
Bombs away!
What the hell am I gonna do with this creature, huh?
It all falls into place.
Huh, all this artificial habitats. Wow. Shiny box! Yay! Ooh, ooh, oh boy. Battle time, I think.
Welcome, one and all. I've been expecting you. I hope my humble research facility is to your liking.
Yeah, we really appreciated fighting our way in through a horde of monsters.
The gall. You expect us to believe you've just been patiently waiting for us?
Of course I have. Should I be worried about something? Everything seems to be going quite smoothly so far, and you've shown up right on schedule. First Sandrone and Arlecchino, now you. Ah, quite a surfeit of guests.
Ooh,
I've
have
had
good
today.
sleep. Have good reading times. Bye, cat.
If you were looking for them, I should probably mention that Arlecchino disappeared as soon as she entered the facility.
What do
As
you
for
mean?
Sandrone, why, she stood right here only moments ago demanding answers from me at the top of her voice. Hardly out of character. She never was one for basic courtesy. But I have to admit, I was a little surprised to see her showing concern for someone besides herself. Does everyone you associate with undergo such a change in temperament? Speaking as a researcher, I have to say, it is not a change for the better. It threatens one's ability to remain objective.
Where is Sandrone?
Well, since you ask...
So you've got your hands on the moon marrow, and now you're claiming godhood. Don't you think that's a bit of a stretch, Dottore?
I must protest what you are insinuating with that phrase, claiming godhood. I am not claiming anything. I am stating a fact. You're a researcher. I'm sure you appreciate the distinction between the two.
Huh? Wait, you really think you're all that? You'll excuse me if I'm not being a polite little lady for you. We're colleagues. We both know what kind of person you are.
By the same token, I knew you'd respond along those lines. You and I both understand that facts speak louder than words. To that end, I've had my people send you a small gift. It should go some way toward helping you understand my present position.
What gift? Where have all your troops gone?
Who knows? Perhaps they are already marching toward a new world, following in the footsteps of an unknown god. As vulgar and arrogant as you may be, dear Sandrone, I have no intention of taking out my displeasure on your subordinates. They will enjoy equal rights to my own.
You sent your people to the Experimental Design Bureau? That's a Tsaritsa's property.
Yes, and I am very mindful of Her Majesty's instructions. But you know full well that they do not conflict with my present goals. In which case, all I'm doing is conducting another one of my experiments. Is there a problem with that? Now then, you have a judgment call to make. Am I simply lying to stall you? Or is it possible that every word I am saying is the truth? In which case, your subordinates really are in danger.
So now you've turned on fellow Fatui soldiers. You're completely insane.
I have set a new rule for myself. Each person gets one chance. Naturally, that includes you, Sandrone. If you wish to leave, I won't stop you. We are colleagues, after all.
Scumbag!
Still, I hadn't counted on Sandrone sparing any thought for the people of this world. Shame. I always found her self-centeredness to be one of her few better qualities. How can she ever hope to achieve greatness when she's so obsessed with protecting her little design bureau?
It's more than a little disingenuous to speak of achieving greatness while taking hostages. Or does honor no longer mean anything to you?
Honor? I have the marrow of 2 moons in my possession and will soon complete the construction of a 3rd. I will be the god of a new world. And you speak to me of honor? How charmingly naive.
Those are sacred relics. You do not deserve them.
In my view, many in this world do not deserve to be alive. And yet, I mercifully permit them to go on living, do I not?
You'll come to regret your actions.
Will I now? Let's see. If you can make me.
Oh boy.
Wipe out! Get lost!
Observe. Be silent. Night falls. Night falls. Be silent. To dust.
Forest, protect us.
What the?
Won't feel a thing.
We leave this place with one heart we pray.
Thanks for the assistance.
Arlecchino? They see you as an ally. What a farce. You're clearly here to destroy my research, not
I'd say your research is more valuable than your life. Am I wrong?
Branches
Your
of song.
actions betray your fear of me.
Everlasting as the moon. Laid bare.
Oh, son of a. Ah.
Is this all it takes to tire you?
For the everlasting forest.
Is that the best you can do? I expected so much more from you. An exact practice. How's this?
Be silent. Night falls.
It all adds up. Seek within. No more lies. It all falls into place.
Your actions betray your
Torre is too powerful with the artificial moon there on his arsenal. Fighting him is futile. Quickly!
How's this?
Let's go.
I've always thought it is wiser to flee than surrender.
Watch out! What the? Forget about me! You should...
Where's the traveler?
God damn it. Always with the getting kidnapped. Always being put in a cube.
What just happened? Nasha Town? How did I get here? Strange. I remember being trapped by Dottore during the battle. And now all of a sudden, I'm here. Something
You get
weird is going on.
displaced?
I guess I'll start by exploring the area.
Huh? Traveler? What brings you here at this hour?
Huh?
What are you in the mood for today? A hot dog? Or something else? We've got some special discounts at the moment. Want to see the menu?
Sorry, I'm not hungry right now.
Ah. Well, feel free to take a seat for now. Let me know if you change your mind.
Oh.
Everyone seems to be acting normal. Am I just overthinking?
Oh, darling, look who it is. One of our regular customers. Get the traveler something to eat, would you, dear?
Wait, why is he talking like that?
Well, I'd love to, but can't serve a customer unless they order something. Anyway, I take it your business is wrapped up?
Yes, thankfully. It was a long trip, and it's left me feeling pretty exhausted. But the upshot is, I won't have to leave again for a good while. We can have some quality time to ourselves.
Wait, these two are a couple? I see some kids around too. I didn't know they had a family.
Hey there! I haven't seen you in ages! What's keeping you so busy? I've been looking forward to playing with you again.
Have we met?
You forgot already? You're silly. Daddy brought you over to our house recently. We had some snacks together.
What is she talking about?
We've had a
Hey,
lot of
that
customers
one
over the
stop.
last few days, so we've been real busy. And like my mom always says, some people are more than just customers. They're friends. Oh, another customer's arrived. I better go see what they want.
This is all wrong. I never once heard the owner of this restaurant talk about their family. It certainly isn't a family-run business. And that child? I don't recognize her at all. Could this be a false memory?
Very good. I knew you had it in you. Aren't you going to try the house special?
When did he show up? No. None of this is real.
You don't seem to like it here. That's fine. We can change venues.
What the heck? Bina.
I'm still alive.
The smallest damsel.
It took all my strength to open the moon gate, and then I leapt into it. So this is the moon's reflection? The mysterious realm beyond the gate? I can't sense anything. I guess I could try opening the gate once more. No response. Maybe this space can't be opened from inside. If this was the space that killed both Revier and his lover, then why am I unscathed? Or... no, I'm not unscathed. Even the air here feels frozen in place. There is nothing here with which I can restore my power. I should conserve my strength and proceed with caution. I don't believe Dotori's scheming will stop just because I escaped. If there is any chance that I can get back to the others, any chance at all, I must return.
Oh boy.
Emptiness. Silence. What is this place? Or maybe the real question is, what is it for? What's this? Looks like it responds to my power. Golden. Like Kyoki. Is it some sort of guide? And why does it feel so familiar?
Nice.
I might as well follow it.
What are you doing, Declan? Do not crime here. Crime elsewhere. Well, actually, don't crime at all. No crimes. Count on Declan to... Oh?
Where does this lead? Could it be the exit?
Oh. What do you want, Declan? Oh. It's the... Oh, hey.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess.
Is this Nasha Town? But
Oh, my
isn't
elbow.
Moonbriar Night over already?
Oh. Weird. It was definitely over.
Goodbye for now, Columbina. I hope you have a wonderful night.
Oh.
I will. Everyone else. And me? Are these my memories? I can't touch them. It's as if we're separated by some impenetrable power.
Oh, okay. So...
Over here! Over here! Let the people in these memories pass right through me. Just like when I disappeared. If only I had known what would come to pass after that. Even so, I should still take a look around. Just being back here. It gives me the strength to keep going.
Welcome home, Moon Goddess. Oh, you're the genuine article. Alice was right. This Moonfair night was worth watching after all.
Oh, yes. That was the fortune-telling stall run by Barbeloth from the Hexen Circle.
Please, draw the first lunar arcana. This represents destiny and is the foundation for the divination as a whole.
My destiny. I believe the card I drew was the moon. Now that I think about it, Barbeloth's divination was absolutely right. It's almost time to draw the last card. The one that represents the future. That was the card that popped out on its own. From here, I think.
Oh.
Kyoki pulse?
She's affecting time.
Fascinating. I've never encountered this before in my role as a diviner.
What's going on? Did that card leave the deck? Because of my influence? All I did was try to touch it, and then... Maybe this memory space is not untouchable after all. Are there weak points in the barrier? Or is it possible that there's more to this space than my memories alone?
This card is death.
I need to get to the bottom of this. I'll try touching something else. Is this the wind? No, it's gravity. It's pulling me outwards. No, Traveler!
Really? Wait. Oh no, I forgot. We vanished. What about
Paimon,
Paimon?
listen to me. From the bottom of our hearts, we are so sorry. We completely understand how you must feel. The traveler is trapped, and we all feel responsible for it.
Our emergency food survived without us.
You didn't leave him behind on purpose. There was nothing you could do. He's all alone in there. What if something happens to him? What are we gonna do then? We've barely spent any time apart since we met. Is he gonna die?
We must find a way to rescue him. We were all involved in the operation where he was captured, and we do not abandon our comrades. That being said, it won't be easy. Through conversation with the others on our return, we've arrived at a basic idea of what we're up against. Dottore's lab has clearly been in operation for a lot longer than we realized. We found many monster samples stored there. In all likelihood, they were materials he used to research his latest technology. We also know that through his contact with the phantoms of Hyperborea, he gained knowledge about the moons and certain Hyperborean technologies. Using this knowledge, he then fashioned an artificial moon marrow to serve as a replacement for the frost moon beyond the sky. Unlike Columbina, Dottore is not being rejected by Teyvat. And even with 2 of the 3 moon marrows, his power far exceeds all of ours combined. Once his 3rd moon marrow is complete, Dottore will have completely seized the authority of 3 moons. Teyvat's most primordial powers will then be in his grasp.
Does that mean...
I'm afraid so. No one could have predicted this level of insanity. Not even from Dottore. And unfortunately, his insanity is coupled with an intellect and ambition that not even his peers in the Fatui can match.
This is dire. Sounds like the world is done for.
The 3 moons' authority can influence the very fabric of time and space. I dare not imagine what a monster like him would do with that kind of power.
The trouble's already begun, I'm afraid. On our way back, we discovered that part of Nodcry is being enveloped by an unknown energy. We cannot ascertain what is happening inside. I'm convinced this is Dottore's doing. Not that there's any way to prove it. The issue is, we have no idea what his intentions are.
The only thing more frustrating than facing down evil is knowing that it will surely come, but not knowing when.
The Doctor is guilty of numerous crimes in Mondstadt as well. One of our knights, well, former knights, his father was murdered by Dottore. His ideology and methodology are a danger to everything in his path, from individuals to entire nations. He does not feel guilt, even when he acts against his own people.
He doesn't see them as his own people, that's why. People like him see everyone else as beneath them.
Right. He views other people only in terms of how they can benefit him. That's the basis of all his social connections. Granted, he's hardly the only harbinger to pursue their own interests. We all do. And Her Majesty is gracious enough to permit it. Still, her mercy has its limits. Dottore's actions have gone beyond even what the Fatui could have imagined. Usurping divine authority to become a god. For a servant of the Tsaritsa, that goes beyond being disloyal. It's treason of the highest order. We can't expect him to heed the Tsaritsa's will once he gains the 3 moons' authority. Even we harbingers consider him the most self-interested among us.
Poor traveler. Of all the people to get caught, we have to go save him right now. Please, we gotta find a way.
Paimon, I promise you, we are with you all the way.
I get how you feel. I do. But it's gonna take more than strong emotions to take down an enemy like Dottore. What we need now is more information.
Right. We can't even guarantee he's still at his research center. Before we can think about mounting a rescue operation, we need to confirm the traveler's location. I'll find a way.
Paimon knows, but
She's so scared. If anything happens to the Traveler, he might be the strongest person Paimon knows, but he's still human. He feels pain.
Hey, stop.
Just like anyone else.
Hey.
Then think things through before you stick your neck out. Unless you want to lose your head.
Sandrone. Miss Sandrone, you're okay?
Put the stuff over there. And be gentle with it. Am I okay? As you can see, I've had to move my whole livelihood out of the experimental design
All
bureau.
of her belongings.
It's been swallowed up by Dottoro's energy field. If I'd left it any longer, I probably would have gotten stuck there. Ugh. Dottore always goes a little loco when he finds a shiny new toy. Not that he'd ever admit that. But this time, he's gone full psycho. Just go ahead and cry already.
Sorry. Paimon's not trying to make it seem. It's just, she can't.
Oh, Paimon. Let it all out. There's no shame in it. When you're overwhelmed by fear and despair, crying can help get it out of your system. You'll feel better for it.
Okay then, while the baby of the group is having a moment, how about the grown-ups get to work? Give me your hand.
You've made a discovery?
Polonia, scan. You, hand, now.
Oh, I thought you'd never ask, my lady.
Curses!
She's trying to find it.
Then you.
She's trying to find at least one normal person, I feel like.
Dottore, you son of a... He's done something to us! Everyone who entered his research center has been implanted with some sort of curse.
Oh.
I don't feel anything unusual at the moment. Does that mean it hasn't activated yet? Is there a way to figure out its purpose and what might trigger it?
My best guess is Dottore created it using the Moon Goddess's powers. 1 second, analyzing. Ugh! That friggin' maniac!
So, what twisted game is he playing this time?
The moment I analyzed the energy composition, some encrypted text appeared in my mind's eye. And when I deciphered it according to the Fatui standard encryption protocol, I got the following message. Feel free to run, or you will perish in nod cry.
He's mocking us.
Dickhead.
Yep, he loves to toy with people. Only in this case, there might be more to it. But I didn't detect any murderous intent or malice either in the message or the curse's energy. As if this is him at his least malicious.
Or perhaps all people are cowards in his eyes. Maybe he thinks the threat alone will be effective.
What a despicable person. And he has the Traveler in his grasp.
If I may, as unhinged as Dottore may be, he has always exercised great patience with the objects of his interest.
I remember a comment he made when we first arrived in Nodcry. He said, "This world is, on the whole, an exceedingly dull place. But at least there are a few intriguing features, such as the gods, or the Traveler. Presumably, they interest him because they're unknown quantities. He wants to understand as much as he can about them."
Agreed. The Traveler is Tevat's fourth descender. All Harbingers are aware of this. Since Dottore took such pains to capture the Traveler, he is unlikely to kill him right away.
Okay, but we still have to do that rescue operation.
Of course. I also think we need to read between the lines with Dottore's message. If he's encouraging us to run, that means we mustn't leave Nodcry under any circumstances. My guess is, his curse will only trigger if we leave.
What a dick.
We've discovered multiple energy fields. Albedo is still attempting to analyze their structure. He told me to report back first. Each field is slowly growing, swallowing up more of the surrounding area in the process. And the pace of their expansion has increased since we first examined them. He's probably trying to swallow Nodcry whole.
His nefarious ambition knows no bounds. If this continues, the whole of Teyvat will be in trouble, not just Nodcry.
The loss of Columbina could not have come at a worse time. Do we think she's truly gone for good?
She entered the space beyond the Moon Gate, knowing what became of Rerir and Thelindis. I'm sorry, but I fear the odds aren't good.
Don't be ridiculous. If I know her, she's busy finding a way back as we speak just so she can annoy me. She isn't dead.
Whatever has become of her, the fact remains that we are two comrades short on the eve of a decisive battle.
We need to find out the Traveler's location, but there is also other work to be done.
Agreed. Whatever Dottore planning, we have to get the local populace somewhere safe. So, as well as a rescue mission, we have to organize a mass evacuation at the same time.
It would be best if someone could approach leaders of neighboring nations and negotiate emergency asylum for Nodcry's inhabitants. Can anyone handle that?
Snezhnaya is one option. I'll see what I can do.
This would be so much easier if the Traveler was here. No! Stop thinking like that, Paimon. Paimon will join you. She's pretty well connected thanks to the Traveler. Maybe it'll come in handy. Either way, that's what the Traveler would do if he was here.
Paimon's growing up!
Back here again. That gravitational force that pulled me back. Is this where it came from? When I saw that memory of Moonprayer Night, I think I influenced reality. Was it just a coincidence? Or, if only I could have sent the others some kind of warning on Moonprayer Night. Maybe we could have stopped Dottore. I feel so heavy. Does entering that space consume a lot of energy? Well, even so, I have to keep moving forward. Back to emptiness and silence again. I should try and find my way back inside that memory.
Hey! Evan. Oh, there. Evan! Evan, stop. Stop, no more crime.
The entrance from last time isn't showing up. What am I missing? Looks like I need to gather these scattered fragments.
Oh. Hey, stop! What are you guys doing?
Hopefully I can stay inside for a bit longer this time.
The crane. Evan is harassing Riley. Oh. Hey! Stop! Evan, stop. Be gone. Oh.
Ad Astra Abyssosque. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
Oh?
What? This doesn't look like Moon Prayer Night.
But then...
Extra, extra! Latest issue of the Nausea Express!
I don't think I've ever been here. Maybe this space isn't comprised of my memories after all. There aren't any festive decorations around. Is this Nausea Town after Moon Prayer Night ended? Did Tori's plan not affect the town? Or is no one aware of what happened because he used the Three Moons' authority? Let me see if I can influence anyone else.
Oh. Ooh. I guess Catherine would be the best option. But she would tell Sandrone, right? I don't know.
So, what do we do next?
Wait, that voice. Paimon?
The most important thing right now is to find that mage.
Lauma the Traveler and Mr. Varga are here too.
I'd better go pay the Fatui a visit.
Traveler!
What's the day that she vanished? Oh,
Columbina?
it's 'cause
I made contact. It's me, Columbina.
it's the day she vanished. And then like her weaker self.
Let's go! This is no time to be spacing out!
Ooh, they really time loop this.
Huh? Wait a moment. This has happened before. This is what happened when I disappeared. I stood right over there, thinking that no one would ever find me again. It was only when he called my name that I decided to follow them. But did he turn around because he sensed my touch just now? Is it really possible that from in here, I can change the past? If I keep following them, maybe... Huh? It's that gravity again.
Okay.
Every time I influence reality within that space, this force intervenes and pulls me back. It's as if it's trying to stop me from leaving. I'm getting weaker and weaker.
What kind of
Have to
feeling?
try another approach next time. Come on, Columbina. Keep going. You have to tell everyone what happened.
Ooh, a Noir firework
Suddenly
book.
I've been
Gotta
plunged
see,
into
gotta
darkness.
see. Oh,
It feels strange.
yo, that's so
As if someone
cool
has grabbed hold of me.
and
Is
really
Tori
suits
now
you.
powerful enough to interfere with space itself?
Look at you, standing so still in total silence. I almost didn't recognize you. Hello there, traveler.
He seems to be in a good mood. Wait, what's that behind him?
Ah, so you noticed. This is the completed triloom. 2 primordial moon marrows and 1 artificial specimen. You are wary of it. Good. Maintain that reverence. You performed well in that recent battle. Brave and reckless as always. Courage is the sign of a true hero, and impulsiveness is the hallmark of those who strive to advance. I say this not to belittle you. Most
No, likes the
creatures are
sound
far
of his
more timid
voice.
by comparison.
3 moons. heroes? Does that mean the artificial one is now complete too?
Well spotted. What do you think? For a replica I built myself, I dare say it looks the part.
Dottore, are you planting illusions in my mind?
I have no interest in fooling your eyes. On the contrary, I hope to show you the true essence of all that you see before you. Is this not a beautiful city? People live in peace and find joy in their work. The streets are safe. People can even leave their doors unlocked at night. You might say it is the Elysium everyone dreams of. All available data indicates your values and worldview conform with the mainstream. This kind of society should be quite to your taste.
False beauty is deceitful. Lies are to no one's taste.
I wonder, is it your moral standards that are too high? Or your expectations of reality? Answer me this. If someone existed in a sweet dream from the moment they were born, a dream in which they never once felt pain, which do you think they would consider superior? The dream or the reality?
That's pure sophistry. It has nothing to do with your actions.
As I suspected. You have yet to understand all of this for what it really is.
What do you want from me?
You sound impatient. Do you think the only reason I'm keeping you is because I want something from you?
If it's not, then why haven't you killed me yet? No one can stop you if you're as powerful as a god.
I'm delighted you recognize that fact. I believe we last squared off in Sumeru. Ah, the memories. How time flies. You and I have both grown. I'm not surprised that Arlecchino and Sandrone worked with you. You've always a way of slowly but surely ingratiating yourself with all levels of society.
It's not
People laud
ingratiating,
you
it's
as a hero, but I
integrating.
suspect there's more to it than that. Oh, but to be clear, I don't say that to flatter you.
Do you always give your opponent an appraisal before you deal the final blow?
Call it a long-time habit. I'm a researcher, and one of my duties is to give an objective assessment of my subjects. But you misunderstand. We are not opponents. Not at this moment. I just want to talk. Think back to Tartaglia, Arlecchino, Capitano, Colombina, and now even Sandrone. You've worked with each of them in the past. I believe you can work with me as well.
What makes you so sure?
Well, why not? Should the good associate only with the good and the bad befriend only the bad? I like to think we could have a more mature relationship than that. Surely you don't think all your relationships are grounded in friendship or shared ideals. People come together because it benefits them to do so. If you think of the people you admire, you must surely admit that they have provided some benefit to you. Morality, ambition, dreams. People have plenty of words to embellish the nature of their relationships. But once you break free from those ethical frameworks, you will see that the only thing connecting the two of you is mutual benefit. And that is what I'd like to talk to you about.
We're finally getting into it. He's probably been planning to kidnap me for a long time now. But for what exactly? He has the authority of all three moons. I won't be able to gain the upper hand in a fight. Best if I pretend that I'm willing to negotiate for now. You say you're a god, but you also speak of mutual benefit. What could a god want that the three moons cannot provide?
Excellent question. But before I answer, I would ask you the same thing. Gaining Colombina's allegiance was a rare and extraordinary feat. But the Moon Marrows are now in my hands, and I have the edge over her. For this artificial moon is not being rejected by Teyvat. Her identity and lineage may have been a thing of glory in the old world, but they were also shackles that prevented her from ever integrating into Teyvat. I, on the other hand, you may view me as a thief, but I have overcome that limitation. So what is it that the Three Moons cannot grant you? What stops you from negotiating with me to get what you want?
I don't make deals with lying psychopaths.
That's quite an accusation.
Bro.
Are you expecting me to get angry with you? Well, this is one aspect
He's like,
in which
yes,
my
let's
personal
not
growth
provoke
has
him,
served
and
me
then
well.
immediately
In
lying
the past,
psychopath.
my less mature self might have been disappointed, perhaps even angry, over a small setback like this. Like when you and Lesser Lord Kusanali joined forces to oppose me, for example. But things are different now. Just as the rich do not quibble with the poor, I no longer find myself perturbed by these trivial affairs. Human relationships end with conflicts of emotions and interests. But relations between humans and gods are different. And ours is even more unique. I have ascended to the highest heights and laid claim to unprecedented horizons. And you are no ordinary person to begin with.
What the heck?
Allow me to show you the world, Descender.
He's just being a dick.
To stand, walk, jump, sit, and lie down. These are the most common of behaviors. Have you ever wondered why we were born following such laws? Who stipulated that we could not fly instead of walk?
Gravity, brother. Oh. Uh-oh. They gave us our abilities.
Someone of your
attack buttons
talent and
back.
experience must surely know of the four great rulers who serve the heavenly principles. They govern life, death, time, and space. One wounded by a blade will die from blood loss or infection, and one who falls into a lake will drown in agony. The elderly wallow in solitude, and the solitary age faster. Eventually, new life is born, only to embark on the same path of suffering. These four divisions anchor the world and shackle those who live in it. But they themselves transcend its boundaries, squandering the power bestowed by the heavens. All who live yearn for equality, but unless the gods prostrate themselves and profess that they are mere servants of the living, equality can never exist. Who makes the rules we must live by? Who has the right to restrict us? The limits of the body can be rejected.
What?
Bombs away! Go!
How does it feel to be among those with absolute power? You cannot conceive the extent to which your flesh hinders your mind and spirit.
Isn't it the same with him?
Only by discarding our useless, primitive
no.
eyes can we perceive a new world. How narrow-minded we all were in the past. Why should the final answer of the world not be the power that predates those of life, death, time, and space? The power of the Triloon. through it, I have glimpsed new experimental possibilities. Nature suppressed, authority exiled, souls controlled.
What the hell is wrong with him? Oh.
You know, I heard recently that a group of critics reviewed countless stories and drew an interesting conclusion. They found that it is more often than not the villains who strive tirelessly to push the boundaries of progress. In fact, long before this, someone voiced a similar idea in an academia editorial. I felt a great affinity with this perspective. I had never been afraid to step up and play the role of the villain. Fanatics are trampled down for their transgressions, and those who transcend are rebuked for their audacity. And so, the majority of creatures are too timid to follow my lead. But all sacrifices made during my experiments have been worthwhile, as you can now see. I can offer you something new, something unique, precisely because I am a villain. Think about it. We are eternally bound through mutual interest. Can you truly say you would never turn to malice if it could give you the life you dream of? After all, what value do perfection and purity really have? They are fragile and feeble things, utterly tedious. I say, better to be governed by a flawed humanity than a gnosis. The true seeker of knowledge is the villain who undergoes countless tribulations in pursuit of their goal. I'm sure many people have told you that you're different.
Because I'm a descender?
Exactly. Very clever.
But what has that got to do with you?
I do not conceal my wicked deeds, my selfish desires, or my greed. A true researcher must act as I do if they are to understand and speak of the truth. And yet, a knowledge seeker like myself will inevitably grow tired of studying Teyvat beyond a point. You have
He wants to ascend to the stars. What?
Along the way, there have been moments when you were misunderstood or even became a wanted criminal. And all the while, you have spent your days doing some of the most mundane jobs in the world. You fight and toil, claim minuscule rewards from my friend Pantalone, then you fight some more.
What?
Winning some
It was
battles
always
and losing others as
Pantalone
your
doing
search
all the
and
chests around.
continues
Brother.
with no end in sight.
We basically what get gifts from Pantalone? What the heck?
Surely you must sometimes grow weary of being stuck in this same loop day after day.
Yeah, and then I take a break from Genshin.
I embrace everything that life throws at me. I am engaged in every step of my journey.
How does that make us different? I too embrace what life brings, researching everything that interests me. Think of all the novel things I've managed to create, like the artificial moon marrow. Don't you see? As unique a specimen as she was, even Columbina is not irreplaceable.
Take that back. She's gone because of your actions.
I didn't say that to anger you. Though admittedly, I don't see what there is to be angry about. Anything Columbina could do for you, I can do better.
Oh, come on. Wait a
I know what your
second.
ultimate goal is. You wish to walk the path your sister walked and seek answers from her at the end of that journey, don't you?
Someone like you could never understand what it feels like to care about another person the way I care about her.
Perhaps not. But that doesn't mean I can't help. I could find your sister right now, bring her before you, and make her give you the answers you seek.
Don't be so presumptuous. You'll never begin to understand the situation between us.
Oh, no. This is no presumption. I'm only offering what I know is possible with the power of the Trilune. But it seems like you would sooner continue with your journey through this world. Why? Do you truly desire this journey? Or is it simply a necessary process from which you cannot escape? Think of all the time and energy you have spent, everything you've had to endure just to make it this far.
Bruh, why the developers asking us to consider how long we've spent on the game?
The promise of that final answer. Yes, you have made many friends. But do they ever spare a thought for the void in your heart and what it yearns for? What you want is not friends. It is family. But do they know this? I, on the other hand, am far more considerate. Join my experiment, and in return, I will bring your meaningless journey and all its struggles to an end.
This is a malicious attempt to manipulate me. But at the same time, he's stating some very human truths. Of course he's right about my predicament. How can I deny it? I have faced ungrateful strangers, never-ending troubles, an endless quest for answers. I want to see her. After everything I've been through, words can't describe how much I miss her. How much I want to be reunited with her, wherever you are right now. Do you miss me too?
All right, everyone. Our next mission is clear. We need to contact all the major organizations, explain the situation to the public, and then begin the evacuation.
The residents of Notcry are quite dispersed. The two most populated areas are the Southern Isles and Pyramida. Miss Lauma, I will leave Hisi Island and Nasha Town in your hands. I will liaise with the Fatui and Pyramida.
Agreed. We will reach out to Natlan and Snezhnaya. Anyone found north of the Experimental Design Bureau should follow the Fatui to Snezhnaya. As for those dwelling south of that line, I will ask the Voynich Guild to help persuade them to leave. Then I, Mr. Varka, and the Frostmoon Scions will escort them to Natlan.
The Voynich Guild has dealings with the Curatorium of Secrets. I will send them a letter vouching for your credibility. Yehoda, you should help Lauma. This is too big of a task for one person.
My wish has come true. You're willingly lending me your most capable employee for the day.
Well, good for you if all this only takes a day. Of course, if it takes any longer, I'll be charging a fee.
Boss, wait. Don't I get a say in this?
Oh, I'm sorry. Something to add, Yehoda?
Well, no one's more important to me than you, boss. And remember how Lauma healed your eye after that big battle? I think that's worth at least 2 or 3 days' work for the Frostmoon Scions.
Are you completely incapable of acting in your own self-interest? Or do you simply devalue your own labor?
Are you sure you don't want to come with us?
Who will see to our other work if we're all busy evacuating residents? Sandrone insists that Columbina is still alive, and we have a traveler to rescue. There's much to be done.
But boss, I'm just worried that...
Well, Nefer, I'll link up with you once my tasks are complete.
What makes you think I'd need you to do that?
I'll need it. And considering the way you approach certain matters, I think you'll be better off with me present.
That's quite enough. Just focus on your work first.
I bet we're in for an uphill battle here. But we can help out too. Inepa and I are gonna help Nasha Town's residents carry their stuff.
Loading schedule. Store essential local research data and technology samples, then escort the people to Natlan. Understood. I will execute this to the best of my abilities.
Great stuff. Thank you, ladies.
I've contacted the Lightkeepers. A colleague of mine will join us shortly. I will persuade them to conduct a thorough search of the region to ensure that no civilians get left behind.
As for me, I guess I'll be making an early return to Sumeru. I think it's important that someone informs the Dendro Archon of what's going on in Notcry.
Roger that. Someone should inform Mondstadt, too. Mr. Duran, can I trust you to handle that? I think you fly faster than any of us can run. As an added incentive, get there fast enough and I'll see about getting your gliding exam waived.
Really? Huh. Mission accepted, sir.
I intend to stay behind and help Miss Androne with her research. She has some alchemy-related questions that she'd like me to explore.
She recognizes your expertise then. I wish you a fruitful collaboration.
Thank you. In truth, I was surprised to hear her express an interest in subject matter outside of machines.
I believe she has been investigating some Fontanian technology recently. She made a point of bringing the relevant materials with her when she left the Experimental Design Bureau. She's sorting through everything in her room as we speak.
I should mention that we have one other friend who isn't present. He hasn't made his position in all of this clear. But if we know anything about him, he's likely investigating on his own.
Paimon's been very quiet today. But I know how close she and the Traveler are with the Natlanese. She should come with us to the border.
Okay. Paimon will do her best.
Make sure to heed Sandrone's warning. Many of us have been cursed by Dottore. As such, under no circumstances should anyone cross national borders. Remain within Nodcry. That aside, personally I have faith in Columbina. Things look grim, sure, but who knows how it'll play out. Same goes for rescuing the Traveler. Both of them are important allies and friends. We'll be counting on you to gather intel on them, Miss Nefer.
Ah, wonderful. You're all here.
Nicole!
That voice again. Nicole? Whoa, that was loud. And it came out of nowhere. So mysterious.
Sorry, this is the only way I can speak to you all right now. Please accept my apology. Anyway, time is short. I'll cut to the chase. We're still facing quite a catastrophe here at the world's borders. Alice has roped in every Hexen Circle member she can get a hold of. Except for me. She told me I had to come and help you all out as a matter of urgency. I quote, "You love talking, don't you? Well, now it's finally your time to shine. Take these. Make sure the whole party gets one each. You'll be in charge of making sure everyone stays connected."
Huh? Is this a Dodo communication device?
Scanning. Unknown device. Analyzing. Unknown device. Conclusion. Cute. Affirmative. It is cute and good. I believe that I quite like it.
Aww.
This is no ordinary Dodo communication device. It's my very own special modified version. Specifically... sorry. I almost went off on another tangent
so
there.
Cute.
Anyway, help yourselves. It will allow us to communicate over long distances within Nodcry. No more worrying about shuttling messages back and forth.
What astounding technology. Am I right in assuming that it relies on your personal abilities to function, Miss Nicole?
Yes, exactly. Right on cue, Albedo. I'd love to brag to you all about how it all works. But no, next time. Anyway,
He's so
I'll be
cute.
right
She would
with
make
you
such a
all,
good streamer,
serving
just
as a communication
yapping.
hub. That's all from me. Head off as soon as you're ready. I'll be staying here to keep watch, and I'll be sending you my blessings.
Wow! Oh no, the void. I like this new style of like having the missions all like laid out and then things can happen simultaneously. Very cool. Inuga. The most
Sir Flint. Perfect timing. I just arrived myself.
Genshin character.
You are most considerate, Master Ilua. But in fact, I know you have been sitting here for quite some time.
If you saw me, why didn't you say something?
I was curious to see how long you could sit still for. Also, shouldn't you have managed to sense me approaching?
That would be a first. You always seem to appear out of thin air without making a peep. Also, how
He's
many
so
times
cute.
do I have to tell you not to address me as master?
I don't qualify.
I beg to differ. Why should a young man so well versed in social graces as yourself not be worthy of that title?
Oh no, they're
Lord
gonna
Flint's-
polite each other to death.
Sir Flint's, I'm begging you, don't flatter me into complacency like you do with everyone else.
You understand me better than most. My newest acquaintances tell me I love complimenting others. What do you think?
I think they don't understand why you do it. You just love puffing people up till they're a big, happy ball of hot air that floats away into the sky.
In all sincerity, I can only hope that they bring good tidings when they come back down to Earth.
Is the situation that bad?
We just held a strategy meeting. Let me fill you in.
Oh boy, does Louise have
In
hit?
short, we need everyone gone from Pyramida. We also need a team of lightkeepers to scour the more remote regions of Nodcry for civilians to evacuate.
I only hope we have enough personnel.
We do. Old Man Nikita will definitely help, and we can recall anyone out on patrol to focus on this instead.
Good. I'm sure you and the others will make short work of this. Now,
Ooh.
don't forget, once you've completed this task, make sure you and the rest of the team evacuate to either Snezhnaya or Natlan as well.
Flint's?
If you've got something to say, Master Ilua, why not guess what I'm thinking right now?
You mentioned that you have something else to deal with later. How difficult is it going to be?
I doubt it will be easy.
I know you're a lightkeeper, and it's your duty to protect others in times of crisis.
Hey,
but I have a feeling that you'll be walking into grave danger. However bad things have gotten in the past, Nodcry has never faced a mass evacuation before. But from the sounds of it, you don't intend to come with us. I don't mean to pry, and it's probably none of my business. But whatever it is you're intending, you don't have to go through with it, you know.
I've been afflicted with some sort of curse, and I'm told it may well trigger if I set foot outside of Nodcry. As such, I cannot leave. I have to act, if for no other reason than to fight this curse.
What? No. Why? Why would anyone want to curse you?
There are plenty of people out there willing to trample over others in pursuit of their own goals.
Frankly, Sir Flint, I am furious. You're making light of what is an incredibly serious situation.
Indeed I am.
And what? I told you, I'm furious about this.
Oh, he's so cute.
Nothing I can do about it, I'm afraid. Things happen, and we just have to deal with them.
Oh boy.
If you find
Isn't
yourself
that
feeling
true?
angry, perhaps start by drinking a big glass of water.
Hey, you mean you're completely unmoved by my anger? Devastated.
Then allow me to express my sincerest regret. Come by the lighthouse sometime. We'll catch ourselves a few fish, have a little
Please do.
barbecue, play some cards, and bask in the sun.
Maybe I need to spell this out. Lean in a little, Flint.
Oh my, this doesn't bode well.
Is he gonna get...
Word is that you were caught up in a real horror show recently. People were amazed that you returned safe and sound. They've been debating whether you're even human.
I've returned safe and sound from plenty of crises. When you say people, do you mean other people? Or do you just mean you?
Fine. I'll be frank. You're not human, are you?
Heavens. Now that's a horrifying thought.
You know what? Forget it. We'll revisit this once it's all over.
A sound plan. Albeit a little ominous sounding.
Just promise me you'll come back in one piece. All right?
For you, Master Ilua. How could I refuse? Also, Please pass my regards on to our colleagues. Tell them, thank you all for your assistance. Please put safety first as you proceed with the operation.
I have to keep searching for a path toward reality.
Oh. Oh. Ah.
This should do it. The last
Where
two
is
times I
it?
tried to influence reality in this space, it consumed a lot of Kuvaki. I'll try and be more careful this time. I need to leave key clues behind using less power. I hope everyone still remembers what I said on Moon Prayer Night.
Oh. Nothing here either. Flints?
Ah, Miss Nefer.
What are you doing here? Unless...
I just spoke with Itlua about arrangements for the search and came for a walk nearby. As for you, why would... Huh. It appears we think along similar lines. And neither of us likes to accept things at face value.
As well as figuring out how to gather intel on the Traveler, I wanted to confirm some of my own suspicions. Also, we'll need to bring a lot of force to bear against Ettore, even if we're only looking to rescue the Traveler. We can't leave anything to chance. You don't think Columbina perished either, do you?
I'm merely considering the possibility that she survived, just as you are. How much can we really know about a deity like her anyway?
Do you remember what she said on Moon Prayer Night? About using moonlight to send messages to us?
Of course. I think that's why we're both here.
Where have you checked so far?
I've been focusing on the outdoors. Anywhere the moonlight shines. I checked most of Nasha Town, but didn't find anything.
I checked the Curatorium of Secrets, and a few rooms where I thought I might find some leads. But no luck here either. The only places I haven't looked yet are the rooms in the flagship. But process of elimination isn't the only thing that brought me here.
Oh, really? What's your other reason?
After all that build-up, our mystery ally never showed up even once!
Huh? Am I imagining things? Come on, let's see what's going on.
Oh.
Oh no. I knocked over a vase as soon as I came in. It must have been caused by a Kuvaki fluctuation when I entered the space. Although, it seems like I'm not about to be pulled away this time. It looks like as long as I'm careful with my actions, it doesn't count as influencing reality. Anyway, is this the flagship? The Traveler mentioned that's where he was staying. I only went into the lobby last time, so I've never actually been here before. How does this space work? If nothing else, I can now be sure that it is not simply memory. He mentioned where his room was. I think it's... this one.
Ooh. Oh, Columbina
The
is...
door is closed. But if this is anything like when I disappeared, then maybe...
like a ghost, damn it. It's so creepy. the melting through
He
the...
and Paimon aren't here at the moment. I hope he's okay. I wonder what happened to him after that battle with the Torre. Best not to dwell on that for now. I need to try and leave them some clues. Please, Traveler. I really hope you find this.
Oh look, a criminal.
Just a cat.
Nothing else here strikes me as noteworthy.
Didn't you stay here for a couple of nights once?
Before Biree showed himself, yes. It's also where the Traveler and I first met.
Did you notice anything unusual during your stay?
I remember thinking how much noisier the flagship is at night compared to the graveyard. Other than that, no. Traveler and Paimon were most congenial neighbors.
This is where they've been staying, yes? Over here?
That's right.
I wouldn't usually condone breaking and entering, but we can make it up to them later.
Focus now. I have to write a message on the wall using Kuvaki, just like I said on Moonprayer Night. Simply open your windows on nights when the moon shines bright, and the moonlight will naturally flow towards the words I have written. Here goes. I'll need to carefully control my strength.
Ah! Damn, Girly has nice handwriting. Like real nice handwriting. Yeah. Whew.
There's a noise outside the door. Is he back? Please, you have to see these words.
Well, do you sense anything?
Unfortunately, no.
And this place was our last chance.
Not necessarily. We've only looked in Nasha Town so far. Miss Columbina said she would leave messages at her friends' dwellings. It's still worth checking where Miss Lauma lives and where I live.
Let's try and make some time to look into those then. Wait.
What are you waiting for?
Paimon might have overeaten slightly. What's that look for? This is a victory feast. It's normal to eat a little more than usual.
The Traveler and Paimon. It's really you. But why are they talking about a victory feast?
Huh. You worried Paimon sick while you were out there fighting Rare, so this is your chance to make it up to her, alright?
Wait. So this is the night after the battle against Biree. How did I end up here? That's quite a long time ago now. Wait. Time. That's it. Every time I've entered reality within this space, it's been at an earlier point in time. Every one of those points has been before I fell into the moon's reflection. And everything I've done to affect reality really did happen in the past. Does this mean that within the moon's reflection, time flows backwards? Starting from the moment I fell in?
Not long till Moonprayer night now. It's gonna be even livelier than tonight. Although, it's gonna be sad saying goodbye to the damselette. She seems like a really nice person.
Paimon. No, I can't. Even if I make contact, they probably won't understand what's going on. And in any case, I'll likely get pulled away again if I do. Instead, I have to find a way to get them to notice what I've written using the moonlight. Wait, even I hadn't thought of doing that before Moonprayer night. They'd never conceive of that possibility. Is there truly no other way?
Don't lose heart. We'll find a way somehow.
Huh?
Oh, you say that, but the Frost Moon is beyond the fall sky. If we wanted to go visit her, how would we make it through to the other side?
We might not have all the answers now, but I'm sure we'll find a way one day.
Huh. Guess someone's gotta be the optimist.
The present. The future. That's right. There are still things I can do.
What's your plan?
Flint's, when you were staying next door, did you ever open the window?
No. The rooms here are dark and damp, and there's such a buildup of dust on the windows that the moonlight can't even get in. I didn't think it was worth the trouble.
The moonlight?
I think I see where you're going. One moment. I'll see if the owner is available.
Don't bother. Time is of the essence.
Time. Even if no one sees what I've written at this moment, maybe someone will remember what I said after Moonprayer night. I need to write down as much information as I can. And maybe one day...
Huh? What's up with you? You can't even hold your cup steady. Are you getting tired?
A little.
Well, you should probably hit the hay then. You've had a really tough couple of days for you.
You truly have. You helped defeat Biree, helped me reclaim my name, and you helped the others organize Moonprayer night. Wherever you are right now, I'm sure you're still fighting against the injustices of fate. This is all I can leave for them. How I wish I could stay here, but it's time for me to go. I hope to see you again in the next time, and if the opportunity presents itself.
I will surely return to your side.
Huh.
Columbina. She's alive.
Not only that, but she's left us an entire wall's worth of clues. She even wrote down what would happen on Moonprayer night. It's just a shame we found it too late.
I am here. Time in this place flows backwards. I am constantly moving forward.
It sounds like she's found a way to influence the past using Kyoki. But her future is our past.
So, these words have been here ever since we defeated the Ray hero Solnari. We just never discovered them. Which came first, the chicken or the egg? Do you ever mull over questions like that?
Only when I'm in a good mood and at leisure.
Well,
Declan.
I never do. Everything that has happened already belongs to the realm of fact. As a business person, and especially an intel broker, what I do is extrapolate from those facts to try and read the future.
An admirable philosophy.
It's a means of survival. Let's go. We have a wall's worth of clues to share with the others.
I have to remove Declan from... Whoa! Oh, they really aren't kidding. Oh boy.
It appears that the doctor's energy signature has changed to something similar to Kuvaki, but not like the Kuvaki we're used to. Nodcry's Kuvaki devices will only have a limited effect on it. I can see why you've chosen to place your hopes in alchemy instead.
Yeah.
Also, I must say these books are rather profound.
My subordinates just shipped them in from Fontaine. Some of them are from the Narcissenkreuz Ordo. Some are incident reports from Petrichor, and then there's a few test reports for these junk machines. Additionally, after some further scanning, I've discovered something extremely annoying.
What's that?
Tibet's skies contain multiple moons. A long time ago, when I did my first scan, I detected 3, just as the legends say. But when I checked again just now, I detected 4 moons.
So there's one extra?
Yeah. Originally, I thought that if I could still find 3 moons, that would at least mean Columbina's still alive. But then it occurred to me that apart from the frost moon, Tibet's moons are just husks. And husks surely shouldn't show up in the scan, since they're not alive. It's weird, isn't it? If we can't even distinguish between a dead and a living moon, how are we supposed to know whether a moon goddess is still alive? Or does this mean that the moon marrows are equivalent to the moons themselves?
It's certainly possible.
Hey,
In
stop,
which
stop.
case, the 4th moon you detected may be Dottoro's artificial creation.
So he wasn't bluffing. He really built his own moon marrow. Ugh, I'm so mad right now.
It's easy to get overwhelmed when you have too much on your plate. Maybe you need to relax. Perhaps try going for a walk. Or simply take a few deep breaths.
Nothing can calm me down at a time like this. I need more time.
Hey,
And
stop.
I need progress.
It's Mr. Flynn's.
I really hate that ringing tone. Ugh. First the 4 orthants of the Narcissenkreuz, then moon marrows. Now what?
Oh, sorry if we're disturbing you. Might I ask what's troubling you?
What do you want? We're busy.
Are you still at the Curatorium of Secrets?
Yeah. Look, everyone else is still out, so there's no hurry. Plus, I'm busy, so I would appreciate if you gave me some space.
Even though we have crucial intel to share?
Fine, I'm listening.
Do you intend to share it via the Dodo communication device?
Ordinarily, I would, but this is a unique situation. I think it's best that we discuss it in person. See you at the Curatorium.
All right then. So, what's the situation?
The rest of the team is still out working on their missions and evacuations, but we've decided to fill you in on the most crucial information first.
Sandrone, you were right. Columbina is most likely still alive.
That's the best news we've received in a while. By a long way.
Random locations. Appearing in reverse order? Are you serious? So not dying isn't enough for the moon goddess, huh? She has to show off too. Anyway, does this mean we can deduce her condition from the moon marrows?
Miss Androne, there's nothing wrong with simply admitting that you're happy to hear the good news.
I'm not. And she's the least of our problems. We're facing a huge crisis. If she can't control the flow of time in there, she's just gonna keep moving backwards. Different points in time won't intersect, and she'll never find a way out.
Let's say life begins with a drop of water. When did time begin? The moment this planet came into being? No, that's not right. Her final destination would be the moment at which the space she is in was created.
But it doesn't seem like we can influence that space from the outside world. So how can we help her? Also, if she's alive, Rarier and Thalindus might be too. But as far as we know, neither of them have come back out. That space may not have an exit at all.
It might have reversed age into nothing.
I'm afraid I must concur with Miss Nefer in this.
Can't exactly argue with that. Let's leave it there for now. I've taken notes on everything you said.
Will it help with your research?
I doubt it's gonna help with breaking Dotori's energy fields. But who knows when it might come in handy. Better to have it all written down than try to remember everything when I need it. Alright, I need to get back to my research. Mr. Albedo has made a lot of suggestions that will require my undivided attention.
Sure, I'll stay here. I have things to work on. Paimon, are you there? Oh, right. She went with Varka to Natlan, didn't she? Good thing we've moved her and the Traveler's luggage in here. Speaking of the Traveler, where could they be? There's a note from Paimon.
Paimon here. Not in at the moment, but if anyone needs to borrow her stuff or the Travelers, go ahead and help yourself. Paimon won't be mad. Also, Traveler, if you get back before Paimon, make sure to get some rest. Paimon misses you a lot, but put your health first, alright?
Oh.
How sweet. Well, since you offered, Paimon, don't mind if I do. This is the Traveler and Paimon's luggage. All the items they use day to day are here. It's well organized. I wonder which of them is responsible for that. What do we have here?
Aww. Amongst the daily necessities, there's a photo.
The camera captured a special moment that can only occur between people who are close to one another. You can really sense how the photographer feels about their subject. I wonder why this picture was placed outside. Is it because Paimon recently looked at it?
There's also a thick adventure handbook in here. A record of the Traveler's achievements and memories in Teyvat.
This must belong to the Traveler. Perfect. I'll use this. Hang in there. We'll find you.
Oh?
Polonia. Search keyword world formula and bring me all relevant books.
We know robot. Don't. Coppelius. Deformed oceanids. Engineering blueprint. Fortuna. The number of cycles can be 4. No new world cycle can be generated through reconciliation. The end of this current samsara is the end of infinite light. Hey! No! What? Gremlin. Oh, that's it. Okay.
Let's see. This one is on Tonki's sermon dictation concerning the apocalypse. I believe that the correct term for this is Fortuna. This was an ancient Romorian technology, a wisdom unparalleled. I never imagined that Romorian ideas would be so similar to the diagram I have named, the world formula. This is strong evidence that human civilization should gradually shed possibilities as it continues to explore and evolve. The end of humankind may well be upon us right now. The sparks of civilization shall run out, unless we consider introducing variables from outside the system. Variables. Surely that can only mean one thing. Descenders? Dottore likely captured the Traveler because of his descender status. But the Three Moons' authority comes from the world itself. Why would Dottore need anything beyond that? Where does this variable factor in? The world formula calculates the fate of an entire world. Introducing a variable would therefore give us...
Oh boy, back then plotting again.
Polonia, search keyword pathway and bring me all relevant books.
Yes, ma'am. No pathway. Jacob and gold. Nothing. Machine. Halfway. Guidance diagram. Yeah. Ow! Ow! User! Ow! Christ! What? The golden troop. Oh.
Otonki Sermon Dictation. Explications on the Chemical Marriage. These titles are pretty esoteric. Observe and compute the pathway displayed in the guidance diagram. Deconstructing and reversing its effects could generate potential ideas. So, it's one of Renee's draft lectures. Deconstructing the pathway. I suppose that could lead to a breakthrough. Ugh, this is so long. This guy sure loves showing off his knowledge. Polonia, search keyword tree model and bring me all relevant books.
Okay, tree model. Ocean. The God King Fortuna. Hey, stop! The Queen of All Waters. Remoria. Golems. Oceans will rise, empires will fall, and the only constant is change. Kyoki in his later years. Oh! Jeez, what the heck? Great Detective Herlock, the Alchemist, and the Clockwork Saint. New model. But what did the other book say? Time tracker. Time. Hey, stop.
Most of the experimental devices proposed by the Lilia Crucis Ordo are built based on the simple and basic logical structure of a tree model. Lilia Crucis. Guess they were trying to cover up the name of the Nautitzenkois Ordo? When Duke St. Germanus departed, he said, "It seems that there's no going back." Alas, he is only a genius when it comes to machines. In all other things, he is but ordinary. Excuse me? I'm sorry. That's just ridiculous. What kind of book is this? Great Detective Herlock, the Alchemist and the Clockwork Saint? Isn't this a novel? Come on. Still, the author swears that they knew Renee well. Whatever. I guess it's not beyond the realms of possibility that Renee would say nonsense like that on occasion.
Hey, that
Memory,
goes stop.
wishes, souls, and persona. Frankly, this sounds more like occultism, but if Albedo vouches for it, I suppose there must be some alchemical The way Alain Guillotin saw it, the world was comprised of machines. The universe needed machines, and thus his technologies were created. That's why I was born. Renee, his full name was Renee de Petrichor, if I recall correctly. Sounds like he and the town must be intricately connected. That place was also the source of most of our information regarding Remurian civilization. Seems like some of his projects were based on their technology. The cutting of souls and storing them in vessels. These seemingly unrelated techniques underpinned Renee's research. Assuming that the four orthants correspond to alchemical categories. The chemical marriage model? Alain would have scoffed at that. He never would have let those theories or parameters anywhere near his mathematical formulas. What was Alain's view on Renee? I know he mentioned the name, albeit very rarely. Oh, now I remember. Alain's old notes are here too. They mentioned Renee once. Renee seemed most out of sorts when he spoke to me. A lack of sweet foods has dulled his mind, I should think. Either way, his words are not to be believed. Yep, that sounds like Hélène. My subordinates actually did a half-decent job digging out all these materials. Makes a change. Good for them. Some of Hélène's old files are completely consistent with these records. He must have gotten them from the Tower of Gestalt. I never knew he got his hands on Renee's records that early. Heh, he may have kept them, but he never even attempted to use them. Didn't believe a word they said. Come to think of it, Renee's world formula was filled with calculations of constants. That shows he believed that the fate of the world to be predetermined. As for Hélène... it's been too long. I forget what he said. What would he have said? A guy like him, fervent believer in machines, but not headstrong enough. The world can be changed. It is worth persevering. Yes, that's how he used to think at least. He created that procedure to save this world. Yet the scale of the world's fate proved too enormous. The result was beyond his ability to calculate. He died having never seen the outcome. And there I was, left behind in the ashes of his dreams. Did you really never take a close look at Renee's research? Or did you read it, but deem his philosophy incompatible with your model? The very thought of trying to incorporate his ideas probably made you feel sick to the stomach. Well, don't worry, because there's a whole new category of lunatic in town. Next to Dottore, every other madman looks sane. You once asked me what I wished for. Should have asked him instead. He's the one pining for things you'd sooner die than witness. Even the tiniest variable can make big waves in the present. Now then, allow me to put these incompatible fragments together in your stead. First, establish and verify the existence of the Great Circle. Absolute nihil on one end, absolute reality on the other. Now, search between these two extremes. Then, the construction criteria. Variables. The sparks of civilization shall run out unless we consider introducing variables from outside the system. Input variables. Traverse the world, space-time, and civilization. Then extract the essential nodes from the records to determine which variables they point to. The primordial power that differentiated itself from the void. The power of light. Yes, light. Records. Hyperborea. This is so horrendously complicated. After all that, I'm still missing a few variables. I need to think this through again. How do you think it looks, Polonia? Like the frenzied scrawlings of a madwoman? Fine, keep it to yourself. It's not like you can talk anyway. I'll assume you gave it a passing grade. I jest. But true madness does often start with trying to save the world. What would Arlecchino and Columbina think if they saw this incomprehensible hen scratch? They'd probably have me institutionalized. So would Rosaline. She's been dead for a while now. When I close my eyes and think back, I can still see her face. And that enormous dress she used to wear. Such a bizarre choice. What possessed her? Oh, and the clack-clack of those heels used to drive me insane. No one's asking me, obviously, but I hope you all know that I never wanted to save the world. I'm not crazy.
Breaking the fourth wall to talk to us.
I don't have delusional ambitions, and that's a clinical fact. The world needs a solution, but I don't need the world's validation. It's the world begging me for answers, not the other way around.
Sandrone's reliance on Polonia means she misses out on a lot of things. If she went to like search by herself, she would have found other relevant information.
Oh, cookies to go with the tea. Let's see. They must be from that person who brought those documents. I see they're from Hotel de Boer. Something's written on the box. We are proud to present this homage to the Fortress of Meropede's fun-filled meal collection system. Fortune cookies. Have a lucky start to your day. Sounds like a dumb gimmick to me. Be early to bed and early to rise. Get plenty of sun and drink plenty of water. Then things will
None of the
surely
things
go
that
well
I
for
do.
you. What? Are you kidding me? Somehow I doubt that an early night and a glass of water is magically gonna save a world on the brink of existential peril.
Damn it. Relatable though. Relatable.
Lady Arlecchino, word has reached us that Lady Marionette's troops are all in position. They are ready to act as soon as the order is given.
Excellent.
The only thing is, they are fewer in number than we expected. It looks like many of them must have lost their lives at the hand of the monsters released by the Doctor.
Can't be helped. Allow them to join our ranks and keep in contact.
As you wish.
Tired!
It's been a while, Arlecchino. You look well. Did Dottore really have to build his lab right on the sole path between Snezhnaya and Nodcry? Had to go on a huge detour to stay out of its line of sight.
Sounds like an arduous journey. I assume you brought word from Her Majesty?
Of course, all part of the job. Firstly, the Tsaritsa has authorized Fatui Internal Affairs to review Dottore's case. They will reach a formal verdict on whether he has turned traitor and whether he poses a threat to Snezhnaya. While they're working on that, I've been ordered to come and receive the refugees from Nodcry.
They are nearby. My team will escort you to them shortly.
Great. Aside from that, Her Majesty has a message for you and Sandrone personally. Huh? Where is Sandrone?
She stayed behind to work since I was making the trip anyway. It seemed sensible to have one person on standby at base while the other came out to meet you.
Alright, guess that's just how she rolls. In that case, tell her that the Tsaritsa's decree this time is pretty awesome sounding. I think she'll like this one. Still, I wonder what... Wait, what's that? Did one of our troops turn into a monster?
Take him out.
Boy!
Overruled. Witness my rise. Transfix.
You've gotten stronger, Arlecchino. Nice.
Stop that right now. I appreciate the praise, but I'm not fighting you today.
I knew it. I can't believe it. He was a living, breathing human one moment, and the next...
Another fine piece of work by our dear colleague, I'm afraid.
What in the world has been going on in Nodcry?
A lot.
What in the world hasn't been
Long
going on
story
in
short,
Nodcry?
Dottore stole 2 moon marrows that should have belonged to Columbina, then built a 3rd moon marrow of his own to concentrate the Trilunar Authority in his hands.
What? What do you mean he built a moon marrow? People build roads and houses, not moon marrows. What's his next DIY project? He's gonna build a god?
He tried that in Sumeru.
We are harbingers. The work we are engaged in makes the creation of gods seem mundane by comparison. I tell everyone who asks that you once crossed swords with Rex Lapis while serving as a key supporter for Rosaline's plan. But right now, you're acting like a common adventurer.
Oh no!
Thanks for speaking up for me. Those two really took me for a ride back then. Then again, surely no common adventurer would manage to get tangled up with them the way I did. That's gotta count in my favor, right?
It almost sounds like you wish to repeat the experience. I might have to lower my opinion of you.
No. I'll stop talking. Please, go on.
Dottore is currently still experimenting with his newfound power in ways that continue to corrode the outside world. As for the human mutation, I believe this is simply a consequence of his experiments, and not a strategic move. That radiant beast was once a subordinate of Sandrone's. I suspect he was only allowed to live so that he could become an experimental subject. Also, those of us who fought Dottore have been afflicted with a curse. As such, I cannot leave Nodcry.
This is so much worse than I thought. No wonder Her Majesty's decree is so extreme. While these exceptional circumstances persist, the Harbingers are hereby authorized to use unilateral executive powers. Should Dottore pose a threat, Arlecchino and Sandrone are permitted to eliminate him.
My thanks to Her Majesty. I will pass these good tidings on to Sandrone.
Her Majesty has also declared that she will refrain from launching an attack on the now evacuated Nodcry due to the presence of unretrieved research material.
A wise decision.
By the way, how's my old partner doing? I'm assuming they're with you?
Partner? You mean the Traveler? I'm afraid I have bad news. He was captured after our
he
failed
still
assault
thinks
on
of us as
Dottore's
partner.
lab. His whereabouts are currently unknown.
What? Why? Since when does Dottore have a bone to pick with him?
That is indeed the question. I'm not sure he does. He must have some other goal in mind.
This won't do. I have to rescue him.
You can't. We have no idea where the Traveler is.
What am I supposed to do then? Stand here twiddling my thumbs?
Sandrone is working on it. The best thing you can do right now is complete your mission.
Fine. I guess I'll leave this to you then.
One last thing. Tell the Rooster to get the message out to the gods and citizens of every nation in Teyvat. Beware. An uncontrollable pollution is spreading forth from Nodcry. The source of that pollution is a madman drunk on the success of his experiments. The Fatui and our allies will endeavor to contain the threat. However, if Nodcry falls, things are likely to escalate. Considering Dottore is one of our own, all Fatui stationed in Nodcry consider it our duty to stay and fight him to the bitter end. Whatever the cost.
Hey, don't be too pessimistic. If it comes to it, I'm sure Her Majesty won't stand by and do nothing.
I hope you're right.
To the bitter end, huh? God damn.
You're right on time.
Thanks. Hey, do you think I'll get that gliding exam exemption? I made sure I was on my best behavior in Mondstadt. I landed well outside
He's
the
such
city
a good
and
boy.
walked in through the gates.
I'll help you apply, don't worry.
The goodest.
For now, let's see what we have here.
What are the Doctor's energy fields even made from? The usual attract and repel principles that govern Kyoki don't seem to apply to them.
They are very mysterious, but ultimately, they appear to be comprised of energies from the three realms. Thanks to research by Master in the Hexen Circle, we know that Teyvat's 7 elements are derived from the more primordial power of the Light Realm, which is antagonistic with the power of the Void Realm. Since you have the power of the Dragon Durin within you, I'm sure you can already tell that this energy field contains no abyssal energy.
That's true. It's not abyssal energy, it's something pure, wild, and untamed.
I've been thinking about something. Do you still remember the device that Dory supplied from the Academia when you and Miss Columbina fought Raria? That was one of the most marvelous feats of ingenuity I've ever seen. The design, the craftsmanship, the material selection. I couldn't fault any of it. Not to mention the operating principles. Surely the most ingenious feature of all. Dory didn't go into detail on how it functions, but I have a working theory. The clue was that Miss Columbina was somehow able to use the pyro energy that you provided, despite the fact that, as a moon goddess, she should only be able to use light realm energy in principle. Now, all elemental energy is, of course, derived from light realm energy to begin with. Hence, I suspect that the device works by restoring elemental energy to its original state. This presumes a theoretical model of the 7 elements akin to that of light refracted through a prism. Perhaps it is no mere analogy. Maybe there is indeed a prism in this model. I almost wonder if the idea for the device was conceived based on direct observations of said prism. It would explain how such an ironclad design concept was achieved. It is at once a masterwork of engineering and a groundbreaking application of the Academia's latest elemental theories. I suspect only Lesser Lord Kusanali herself could have devised such an ambitious technology. But back to the energy field before us. If this is pure light realm energy, its relation to elemental energy is one of integration versus division. Or you could say that the former contains the latter. Could this mean that elemental energy can dilute the power of the light realm?
Should we give it a try?
We should.
It works!
Clear signs of disruption were detected at the periphery of the energy field. This indicates that elemental energy can disturb or even negate the field. Now you try.
All right, here goes. It's working!
Switch to abyssal energy and attack again. No surprises there. Abyssal power drains the energy field to a significantly greater extent. I now feel confident in asserting that the energy field is indeed pure light realm energy, and that elemental energy can dilute it.
But the energy field is huge. How much elemental energy will it take to neutralize it?
We don't have to neutralize it completely. We can try other approaches. That's all for theory. Would you like to continue watching?
So you knew I was here.
Huh? When did you get here?
That guy!
But Albedo sounded like he was working on his thesis defense back there. Back in Sumeru. You can end a person's whole career by interrupting them mid-speech.
Very thoughtful of you. I'm truly touched. Could I ask you to lend me a hand?
With what?
A little test. Try using Animo to unleash a concentrated assault with circular blades, with the goal of breaking through at a singular point.
Oh, damn.
Nice! This time it tore through the field.
Tremendous. This is a major breakthrough.
Should we go through?
We probably shouldn't risk having mutually antagonistic energies in such close proximity. Durin, you stay here and watch the entrance. Hat Guy and I will go in to investigate.
Sounds sensible to me.
He's probably going to be head guy.
Don't worry,
Poor guy.
I got this. You two be careful in there. Just give me the signal if you need help and I'll dive right in.
What do you mean, signal?
It's based on a new alchemical concoction I developed last month. When 2 bottles of it are smashed on the ground together, they emit a blinding burst of light. If it comes to that, remember to shield your eyes with your hat.
Glad I asked.
Flashbang.
Thanks for the heads up.
Always a flashbang. Meh.
Like I thought. Beyond a certain distance, we can't see the opening where we came in. Maybe that's to prevent people from escaping.
Sounds like Dottore style to me.
Wait, is this where Wanderer is going to start revealing that he knows what— Hey, not the CPU tower! Huh. Alrighty.
Not much has changed. Things are basically the same here as they were before the energy field appeared.
Oop. Wrong button.
Swollen Fury.
Whee! I hate climbing stuff. Wait, the people.
They have no heartbeats and they're not breathing. We can only assume they're dead. But there are no visible wounds. Also, there's an animal squatting next to each body.
It's watching us. That's not an animal's gaze.
What are you trying to tell us?
Doesn't seem eager to talk. I guess maybe it's just an animal after all.
Let's keep looking around.
But what if those animals were people? It's just too much of a coinky-dink.
Same situation everywhere. Not a living soul in sight. Just countless bodies with animals standing watch over them.
Well, I think we can safely rule out the possibility that they're all pets.
Is skirting around the topic your way of showing consideration for other people's feelings?
Just being cautious. I don't doubt that you can handle the truth.
Yeah, but the people who are animals now. More art? Oh, here.
Careful.
There? Oh. Wait.
Help us. Please.
Over there. I hear a voice.
Oh boy. Declan! No. Hmm?
The wind rises.
Damn it. Declan, stop!
Please. Help us. Please.
What happened here?
I don't know. Suddenly, everyone collapsed. Then my line of sight got lower. I still have some of my senses left. I gotta get out of here.
Oh, shoot.
It looks like there's a huge experiment going on inside this energy field. Maybe each energy field is its own giant experiment. Vile.
He's swapping human minds with those of animals. Even without the other circumstances, this would be an extremely radical experiment. Those people may have lost their sense of selves, but they are not fully animals either. If they were, they would have left. But instead, their instincts are driving them to remain by their dead bodies.
We should go. No sense in sticking around here longer than we need to.
Agreed.
Oh, gross.
Quit following me. Behold!
You're back! Everything okay?
Nope.
We saw some things that take a strong stomach. Otherwise, we're fine.
We should share our findings with the others.
Yes? Who is it?
Miss Nefer, it's me, Albedo. We found a way to break through the energy fields. With enough control, it's possible to tear them open using elemental energy. Also, we managed to take a look inside. Dottore is carrying out his cruel experiments on an immense scale. Any residents who have failed to evacuate in time will likely meet a grisly end.
Sounds like he's living down to our expectations.
Might I ask how things are proceeding on your end?
I'm just about to get started. I'll be in touch once I have a result.
Understood. Stay safe.
I will.
Well, Nefer, I'll link up with you once my tasks are complete.
What makes you think I'd need you to do that?
I'll need it. And considering the way you approach certain matters, I think you'll be better off with me present.
Let's begin. Entering simulation mode.
Ooh.
A vast wasteland. Is this the Traveler's inner world? I was expecting something more vibrant, to be honest. Wait, someone's there.
What are you looking at?
Getting clean feels like a whole ass project.
In that
Yeah.
case, I'll look at it with you. I want to know all
Really?
about everything you've seen and experienced. Is there somewhere I should return to? Or should I stay here and be the hero everyone says I am? I don't dislike my current life. Roaming the land, fighting battles, accomplishing missions, earning a living, looking after Paimon. It's not so bad. I guess the only thing that's missing is that you're not here with me.
This is the conscious layer, which contains a person's true feelings. It is filled with both longing and kindness.
I suppose anyone who lives long enough ends up wishing for someone who can't be there. Maybe it's the only way we can feel truly alive.
Wow, Traveler. The depresso.
Time to delve a little deeper.
Ooh, that's concerning. She's like going into the Traveler psyche. Ooh,
Nasha Town is hardly the optimal choice for a place to live, but it has character and a reasonable population density.
What are you trying to say?
Oh, don't be nervous. I was just thinking where might make a good starting point for your journey. Perhaps I should send you further afield. Conria, perhaps.
Conria ceased to exist long ago.
you
Once
are
again,
a
fail
good
to understand the possibilities that the Tri-Lune creates. Anything that
Hell
has
yeah.
existed in the past, I can now recreate. You simply do not wish to see that happen. That might be because you miss your sibling and fear getting answers that you are not ready to learn. But this is not for me to judge. If we are to collaborate, we need to maintain an amicable relationship. In a moment, you will be able to...
Oh no.
Oh shoot.
What are you... What are you gonna do?
Don't move. Something unwanted has crept into... Oh? Gone as quickly as it came.
Oh damn. Lady, that was scary.
Did you save me?
If I hadn't cut the connection, Dottore might have caught you from the other side and destroyed you. This was a good idea, but once is plenty. You were exceptionally brave. Excellent work.
Thanks, but now's not the time for that.
Albedo speaking.
I think I know where he is.
What is this endless darkness? I can't see anything, even though my eyes are wide open. But why? What happened?
What the heck?
Ah, Sorry about that. I take it you didn't notice. Just now, a friend of yours took a little peek into your mind.
Could it be Nefer? How did she do it? Did she use something as a medium to connect to me?
Do you think she's aware of your current circumstances?
Declan crying. Declan a baby.
Oh dear. Have I stunned you into silence? I only wanted to slow down your time a little so I could stop your intruder in her tracks. It would have been nice to capture the spy. I must say, I'm finding the ability to adjust the flow of time rather intriguing. The moment you closed your eyes, time seemed to grow impossibly viscous, didn't it? A whole month passed before you opened your eyes again, but only for you. No one else was affected. I dare say this is something only a god can achieve.
Point taken. You've proven once again that you have god-tier powers.
Oh, you misunderstand. This wasn't about proving a point. I was testing things out. I find I learn best by doing, and I have to admit, time is not the easiest dimension to control. I only wanted to make you sleep for a short while, but it ended up lasting a whole month. Clearly some finesse is required to wield the authority over time as I wish. I hope you're not angry with me. It was only a month's discrepancy, nothing too serious. Had I been off by a year, a decade, or even a century, that would have been quite a different story.
You could have frozen me for millions of years. So much for collaboration. You aren't showing much sincerity.
Millions of years? To what end? I wonder if you don't understand humans all that well. They are very pragmatic creatures who understand only that which they can perceive with their senses. If I had you sit here for a week, I imagine people might sympathize. But if I left you here for 100, 1,000, or 10,000 years, the sheer size of that number would cause it to lose all meaning to them. They would not have the capacity to comprehend your suffering, and thus they could not empathize. Unfortunately, while gods do exist in Teyvat, it is ordinary humans that account for most of the population. Their lifespans are so limited, their bodies so fragile. Did you ever really hope that they could begin to understand someone like you? Your long life and unique origins make you fundamentally different from them. How long will it be before they start to treat you like the alien you are? Before you are ostracized, outcast?
Alien?
Even I feel bad for you sometimes. This world has made you into a slave. So many times you have served its will, and not once have the powers that be ever thought to grant you the one simple thing you wish for. You have been treated most unfairly. I can change that. I will grant you special privileges and give you back the status you rightly deserve as a descender.
Feels gross to accept anything from this dude. What are you doing, Declan? Are you here to just be an armrest?
I've entered the past 3 times at this point, but I still have so many questions. For instance, beyond each point being further back in time than the last, what determines the specific locations at which I can make entry? So far, the common thread linking all 3 scenarios is that the Traveler has been present. But it's more than that. I know I sensed something familiar around him. What was it? I'll keep this question in mind as I carry on.
Oh, no crying! Stop crying! Oh!
Humans, you never
I remember this.
change. Always trying to use powers you neither comprehend nor control.
This looks like Star Sand Shoal. Was this
So
before Biree regained his physical form?
I feel like I'm gonna feed him soon. They weren't kidding about this being long. Shoot.
Sorry, but this round's not gonna go your way.
The cannon. Moon Hall, and I sensed an abnormal Kuvaki fluctuation coming from Nasha Town. And right after that, came an ominous power emanating from Star Sand Shoal.
My body was once torn into countless pieces and hurled into the swirling chaos of time itself. But even so, my life and will were not extinguished.
I wonder if I could try to prevent his resurrection. But how would I do it? What can I do, here and now?
Traveler! Behind you! Look at that light!
No, I won't make it in time. He's using the Kuvaki shield, like I taught him. Is he going to use it to block the cannon's beam? He's strong. I'm sure he can manage. But the force released when the beam impacts the shield might lead to collateral damage. EC Island. The Frost Moon Scions will be exposed to lethal levels of Kuvaki.
A question, if I may. Kind Miss Columbina. When the cannon's Kuvaki beam was deflected earlier, I saw several bolts of energy streak toward Hisi Island, only to be blocked. Did you also have a hand in that?
Maybe that really was me after all. Well, future me. But I don't know if I have enough power left. There's no time. I have to make it. Oh, Frost Moon. Oh, great land. Oh, slumbering moonlight of Nodcry. If you can hear me, if you can sense my call, then please, heed me once more!
Oh boy. Girly.
Did it work?
If he's traveling back in time.
Hey, wake up. Hey, did you hear me? Call him, Bina. I said wake up. Now!
Eh?
Oh, good morning, Sandrone.
It's 3 in the afternoon, actually. And could you kindly not use my quarters as your personal nap room next time?
But I feel so safe here.
Aww.
Coffee, right?
It's so cute.
Bitter, but it smells lovely.
It's like you were raised by wolves in a forest or something. What did you drink growing up? Grass tea?
The Frost Moon Scions certainly led a more frugal existence than the Fatui.
Then I'll bet you've never eaten one of these before.
It smells delicious.
Oh.
That's because it's a Fontanian recipe. I had a little free time today, so I made a batch. Rosaline will be here shortly, but if you really can't wait, I guess you can go ahead and... Hey, at least let me finish before you start eating! Did the Frost Moon Scions not teach you basic table manners? Or did the rules not apply to you because you're the high and mighty moon goddess?
These are so tasty.
Of course they are. I made them.
I was worried they might contain traces of machine oil.
What? You know, there's something I've always wanted to ask you. Why did you leave your old home and join the Fatui? I mean, I'm sure their food was awful. But there's gotta be more to it than that.
Well, life there didn't go quite how I imagined.
What were you expecting? You're a god. Your followers are gonna make some demands of you, right? Surely you can just answer a few prayers here and there in return for the free food and drink. How bad can it be?
Well, would you help other people just for free food and drink? The doctor told me that you were created by a great mechanic, Lord something Fisher.
The Lord Artificer.
Something Fisher.
Keep their mouths shut.
Oh, Lord Artificer. And didn't he have something to do with the, narcissist?
Narcissenkreuz Ordo.
Yes, that was it. Narcissenkreuz Ordo. So, would you try to fulfill their wishes?
You must be joking. I wouldn't go even if they paid me. I don't even know them.
Exactly. Well, I felt the same way. I did not know the people who made demands of me.
What do you know? We're on the same page for once. In his later years, Alan did ask me if there was anything I wanted to do. If I had any wishes of my own. Well, I don't. And I'm not in any mood to fulfill someone else's either.
Same. I have no wishes of my own either.
He was the... You know what? Never mind. You're not gonna remember. Anyway, the point I'm trying to make is, neither of us is the self-sacrificing type. Let me ask you this. What sort of place would you like to live in, if you could choose?
A place where people don't ask me for things I cannot give them. Where they don't worship me, or fear me, but just want to chat with me like a normal person. I'd also like the freedom to come and go as I please. And ideally, it would be somewhere with the smell of coffee and snacks.
Oh.
Not to burst your bubble, but no such place exists in the world. Now, take your snacks and scram.
Such a place did exist. It was with her bestie Sinjoni.
Did I pass out? Of course. I'm back here again. I dreamed of events from my past. Sandrone. Traveler. I miss you all so much. Back there. I guess I managed to harness all the Kuvaki energy on Hisi Island. But how did I do it? Time is flowing backwards here, and I can use that familiar power to enter the world of the past. That mystery ally everyone talked about. It was me all along. I can sense that there isn't much more power remaining up ahead. What lies at the end of all of this? Will time keep flowing into the past? And will I ever find my way back?
It was me, Maui.
It's getting harder and harder to use my power. I'm no match for the abyss in this state. I need to avoid the contaminated fragments. Time to go. I wonder where I'll find myself this time.
Bina, Bina. I love her.
The final night cemetery. this is where Flint's is based.
Or not? How are we supposed to read through this many files?
Difficult, yes, but it is also our most efficient option.
Seems like they're searching for information. Oh, I remember. Flint and Varga talked about some files on the Wild Hunt. Was this my doing too?
To expose the true intentions of this Biree, we need to dive into Notcry's history.
Are my actions changing the past? Or are they simply completing a process? Is all of this inevitable? Or am I the one making these decisions? If I choose not to help them now, will it change how things turn out?
Bro, it's 5 a.m.
They're my friends. I can't not help them.
Sweetheart.
And the other one was... here.
Hey! Another file's moving!
Aww. So sweet. I know. I didn't think it was this many hours. I wanted to play some Code B.
That should do it. Hmm? Luanatar? You can sense my presence? Wait!
Wait, what if she becomes Luanatar at the end of it? What? No! Wait!
Luanatar. So she's that familiar presence I've been sensing all along. She's always been by the Traveler's side. That explains why the Traveler has been there each time I've entered the past. But why Luanatar? Is it because she has a connection to me as the Moon Goddess's familiar? If so, why not any other Kuhenki? That's...
Hold on. If she becomes Luanatar, I cannot bear it. That would be very... That would be very oof.
I cannot sense any power up ahead. Just a void, stretching out into infinity. This is likely my final chance to enter the past. It's now or never. I have to find a way back. Easy Island? How far back in time is this? Where's Luanatar? I can't sense her presence this time.
Seeing Eneva and Aino reunited like that sure was heartwarming.
Traveler, Paimon. No, stay calm. I don't have much power left to change things. I don't even have that much time left here. Think, Columbina. How do I find a way back? A way back... to where? Do I go back to Moonprayer Night? Or to the future that followed? And if I return in my current state, what will become of me then? Dotori's actions that day proved that he'd been planning that for a long time. He had already seized the power of 2 moon marrows before capturing me. Even if I managed to get back, how can I fight against him when he wields the Tri-Lune Authority? I can't. If I go back like this, I'll be playing right into his hands. I have to find some way of rivaling the power he has usurped. Wait. Time flowing backwards. The Tri-Lune Authority. Does that mean... I think I know what the final destination of this lunar reflection might be. I know what I must do.
Speaking of homes, we must already be close to where the Frost Moon Scions live. The vibe here feels different, just like the scenery.
But how do I communicate my plan to my friends? Should I write it down here? No. Someone else will see it. I need something with a close connection to me. Something I can use as a medium to tell them what's happened to me in here. Now it makes sense.
Oh. Kimi Notar? Is she? Wow. Oh, she did! Baby.
Hey, what was that? I feel like some sort of breeze blew by, and then the petals suddenly turned into... Huh?
Luanatar.
It was I who brought Luanatar into being. I gave up a piece of my own soul to create her. That's why I could sense a familiar power from the moment I entered this space. It also explains why she's been present in every past location that I've entered. Because we have a deep connection.
Aww.
Hey there! What's your name?
And the reason why there are no more gates to the past after this point is that Luanatar hadn't been born then. No wonder I sensed the trace of a blessing when we first met. But I still didn't recognize the soul hidden within you. Back then, I was just a little lost dove. I had yet to become Columbina Hyposelenia.
Go on now. We've got stuff to do. Best you find someone else to hang out with.
So cute.
Hey, you scared it off.
Aww.
I'll be counting on you. Remember to stay by the traveler's side, guide him, and help him in my stead. Oh, and bring him to the garden where the moon prayer blossoms grow. There's a little lost dove there who will need his help.
Aww.
Go on. You too. Go and live your story. As for mine must go in a different direction.
Oh. No. He's going to just keep traveling backwards. To win.
How would you like to experience the thrill of never being held accountable for your actions?
Oh god.
You could crush people like ants without consequence, or tear off their heads or limbs as you please.
What the hell is wrong with you?
Such a life is but one small step away.
When I imagine absolute power, I just never imagine things like this.
Freedom to kill? To do evil and get away with it?
If I imagine absolute power, I imagine myself being able to experience other planets and other worlds without, you know, the restrictions of being in a human body. But this guy is like murder.
Why would you offer me that?
The creation of a world is the ultimate scientific
Yeah,
Kyoki. I have taken my research to the highest level, where I shall be not just a god, but also a servant to many sacred spirits. I shall heed the truth and perform holy deeds.
Murder is
God's
not holy.
laboratory is the perfect playground, but it needs the right occupant to explore its full potential. Mortals are found everywhere one looks. Not so with Descenders. I'd prefer my first guest to be a distinguished individual such as yourself. And I know you could make the most of
His
the
Declan got a mouthful of fur for the process.
So the condition for entering the new world is to take innocent lives. In the same dilemma that Rerir once faced. Could I really bring myself to kill others for my own benefit? Rerir did. And look where it got him.
Have you made up your mind?
We'll say no.
I can't do it. Your playground is no place for me. You're putting your hopes in the wrong person. But we both know I'm not quite the hero you say I am either. I have my own reasons for the journey I'm on. And they aren't all selfless.
You've grown a lot since we last met. But there are still things you are unwilling to compromise on. This will only hinder you. Why don't I lower my requirements a little as a gesture of goodwill? I'll give you a little time to learn to be a less noble soul. That'll make things much easier for you.
I really doubt I could live that sort of life.
And yet you already sound less defiant than a moment ago. The benefits appeal to you because you can read the signs of the times. Why don't we return to my research facility? Your last visit was so rushed. There is much that I have yet to show you. Now to that question,
What? Heroes don't attack from behind. Guess I'm no hero.
Brother!
Most disappointing.
Brother, why are you like this? What? Oh my god, brother. All of his powers. All at once? Oh shoot. That could no. This is a very exciting time in the story. Don't do it, Deckard. Heavy boys, heavy. The fuck? They saved us!
A new face. Interesting.
Oh, he too for gore. Yeah! Oh. Oh yeah. Ka-chow! Hey guy! How did you get here?
You're still gonna call me Hat Guy after that, huh?
You came all this way just to save me.
I didn't see anyone else in there who needed saving.
Wait, wait. You just caught me by surprise. Thank you. Wait, you're injured.
It's nothing. I'll be fine.
No, come let me squish your little face.
Is it that shocking that I come to your rescue?
No, I'm more shocked that you caught the doctor off
I
guard.
owed you a favor back in Sumeru. Now we're even.
I want to
Distracting
squish his
Dottori was
face.
tough. I won't lie.
I spent hours thinking
He's
out
not
his
gonna
name.
fall for the same trick twice. That was my one shot. I'd hoped to use it to take him out. Ugh. I never wanted to obliterate someone more than I do right now. Dottori doesn't recognize me, but his segments were originally made based on an analysis of my operational principles. I expect it's only a matter of time before he figures out what I am.
So Dottori doesn't recognize Wanderer because he deleted himself from Irminsul. Did he really miss his only chance for revenge by saving me?
Why the long face? Hey, I'm not blaming you, okay? And I'm not complaining either. Rescuing you and killing Dottori are equally important goals. Everyone would be pretty stuck without you. It's best you live to fight another day.
How are you holding up? Are you
He's
alright?
changed so much.
Guy said
God
to put
damn.
safety first, so we agreed to run as far away as we could after leaving the energy field, and only meet up once it was safe.
You don't look injured. It seems that Dottore didn't do anything to you.
Oh my god, all the same height. Yeah, I'm fine, guys. Thanks.
Alright. Rescue operation complete. Let's head back. There's a lot more work to be done before this is over.
Ciao. Full moon. Wait. Can I time out? Time out. Please. Time out. I need to pee. Stop. I can't.
Understood. I will bear the Tsaritsa's decree in mind.
I gotta pee. Be right back. I'm back. Cats have been fed, and so I've been able to bring in a hot bowl of soup, which would otherwise have been
I
impossible
don't see
with
what's
cats
so awesome about it, though.
being
Does he really
Grampians.
think everyone else is as immature as him? I'm not stooping to Tartaglia's level.
I thought you might say that. How's your progress?
Quite promising, actually. That alchemist Albedo gave me a few ideas. Remember how I asked you to look up some files for me? That stuff on the Nachtschützenkreuz Institute. René de Petrichor and Jakob Ingold. Alain Guillotin despised René's theories and methods, but he never managed to come up with better alternatives either. So I adopted some of René's ideas.
I thought Alain was like a father to you. He and René were mortal enemies, were they not?
And what would you say if Lenny and his friends one day learned something useful from someone you utterly detested?
I would applaud them for it. That would mean that they have surpassed me.
For all we know, Alain Guillotin might have thought the same thing. Not that it matters, though. He's dead, and I'm alive. So it's my call to make. Once you die, it doesn't matter how great you were in life. Only the living get to decide what happens next.
Damn. Okay, lady.
Hey,
Calm
come on
down.
out. They're back.
Huh? You're back? And your head's still screwed on? And you still have all your limbs?
What does it look like? Way to keep your composure, madam.
Excuse you. I am perfectly composed.
Hey, everyone. I'm back.
Glad you're okay. Yes, it's a huge relief.
Sorry for making you all worry.
Worry? Oh, yeah, right. You think we, the Fatui, were worried about you?
We were worried sick.
Hey!
The Traveler and I were already friends. You are free to join this mission in whatever capacity you please. Much like your tea parties.
It's a laugh a minute with you guys.
I must say, I was quite surprised when Mr. Albedo told me he would need no additional aid.
We discussed this on our way back as well. I am rarely so unequivocal, but in this case, we had full confidence in Hat Guy.
He said he knew what he was doing. Albedo and I pretty much had to just wait outside on standby. Meanwhile, Hat Guy broke into the energy field and rescued the Traveler solo.
You didn't have to mention that.
Well, I'm thoroughly impressed. You are a force to be reckoned with, Hat Guy.
Is he back? Is he really back? Traveler!
Oh, it's really me, Paimon. I'm back. Oh, I love this Paimon so much more.
Paimon missed you so much!
You can finally breathe easy, Paimon.
It's great to have you back in one piece!
Some of the mushrooms are extra
Paimon's been having
chewy.
nightmares the whole time you were gone!
Look at them. You know, once you reach my age, there's nothing better than watching a misty-eyed reunion between friends.
That's
Really,
nothing.
aren't you one of the
Same
youngest
goes
people?
when you get to my age, too. I bet Ino and Anefa would be tearing up as well if they were here.
Varka, I'm not sure Anefa can cry.
Oh, yeah, good point. Hey, your eyes are looking a little red and puffy. Come here, let's hug it out.
Uncle, please.
Ew, no! No, thank you. You're not my dad, okay? Knock it off!
Everyone, I'm sorry for all the trouble I caused you. But the silver lining is, I didn't come away from this ordeal empty-handed. While I was being held captive, I learned a lot about Dotori's current capabilities, and what he plans to do with them. Allow me to explain.
The three moon goddesses were even more powerful than we imagined. No wonder Dotori believes himself to be equal to the gods. Maybe even superior.
Utter blasphemy.
While everyone was gone, Nefer and I made an interesting discovery, and I believe Miss Sandrone has something to share too. Ma'am, perhaps you could do the honors?
Sandrone explains Columbina's situation.
Getting rid of a pesky troublemaker like her is like trying to clean up after a crumbly cake. It always comes back to haunt you.
The crumbliest cake. Columbina's alive! I knew she wouldn't give up.
Our next step is to find a way to bring her back.
A place where time flows backwards, with no destination in sight. Surely it must have been created for a specific purpose. But I fear the answers are buried deep into Vat's history, held by great powers beyond our reach.
It sounds like she's on a specific path through time, just traveling in the opposite direction to us. The question is, where does that path lead? Or will it keep going to infinity?
We considered that question as well. Strictly speaking, time is not infinite.
Indeed not. Every road has an end.
Nicole! You sure love
Few
quietly
years.
sneaking in mid-conversation.
I do.
He just
in fact.
spawned in.
It's something I've always done at our mages' tea parties. Quiet, mysterious, and persuasive. You wonder what lies at the end of her road. Well, just as the world has a beginning and an end, so too does time. And so, the end of the road is the moment that Teyvat was born. But where Miss Columbina will end up along this road, that depends on where this particular river of reverse time began.
What about the original moons and the moon goddesses? Do they have a beginning too?
All things do. In the beginning, no moons adorned the sky. It was the Dragon King Nibelung who raised the 3 moons into the heavens, and thus were the moon goddesses born. They were shadows of the planet, born to wield Nibelung's authority and oversee the world on his behalf. They were extensions of his will, manifestations of his majesty. But then one day, they disappeared just as suddenly as they had once been brought into being. Nobody knew where they had gone.
Probably to that realm. Prison, you know?
Like I thought, no more paths back to reality have emerged since. But how can I be sure that I'm going the right way without scenes from reality to keep me on track? I can't even be sure of how long I've been walking for. The further I travel, the less stable this space becomes. There are even moments where I can sense something that feels like abyssal energy. They can just materialize out of thin air. I have to keep my wits about me.
But like, at what point does she, you know, revert back to the time where Biree fell in? But that would be very much a problem. Well, actually, I don't think we have to worry about that, because that's past already. Ooh. Bro! Oh man.
Is that the ray here of Solnari?
Oh no, I knew it.
You are the moon goddess. But how? Please, there's no need. I'm not interested in fighting anymore.
Extend the
I find
time
that a little
out.
difficult to believe.
Yeah. Honestly, so do I.
Extend the time out
Used
worked to
my
cool
own
his
power
head.
against me it was a brilliant strategy. And then, in the final moment before I was thrown into this space, I got to see an old friend.
Mr. Dainsleif.
Right. It was so So long ago now. But we were friends once. When I first got here, I was filled with hatred, remorse, and rage. How I cursed and devoured. I tore everything here apart. I was consumed by the desire to leave this place and have my vengeance. But to no avail. This is
He really
a place
spent all his
with
anger.
no exit. This is the second time I've entered this space. Though I have no memory of the first. I was torn to shreds the moment I entered. But this time I survived. It must be partly because of this new body. And partly because of all the Kuvaki I absorbed in Nodcry.
Are you the source of the abyssal power in here?
Not all of it. Some is from when I first arrived here and tried to destroy everything. But there was already a degree of abyssal power here, before I entered. And like a venomous snake baking in the merciless sun, it tried to slither into my shadow.
Tried to. So, you rejected it?
Yes. Because after that, the world suddenly became silent for a moment.
What do you mean?
The voices in my head, they were gone. And then I saw her.
Her?
Thelindis. My former lover.
Never mentioned that she saw a memory of Thelindis leaping into the moon's reflection.
More precisely, I saw her afterimage. I'm sure the real her is long gone. She was just an ordinary Conrian. She couldn't have survived here for very long. Anyway, why have you come here? Didn't you know it was a dead end?
If I hadn't escaped through the moon gate, my friends would have been in far greater danger.
Oh, I see. Because of your power. The power of a moon goddess.
What?
You'd like to know how I know, wouldn't you? The one who resurrected me said so. I could hear deep lust for power in his
Oh,
voice.
Dottore.
Do you mean... Dottore?
Dottore. So that's what he's called. He'd been collecting fragments of my body for a long time. Also that he could resurrect me at the moment of his choosing. I had no interest in his research. But being as corroded by the abyss as I was, we were aligned as far as hunting the moons and recovering my strength were concerned.
So that's why the Wild Hunt suddenly became so active in Nodcry. When I left the Fatui in my weakened state, Dottore must have felt that his time had come.
Oh, that stinking bastard.
Moongoddess, could I ask a favor of you?
What?
I know this is a lot to ask, especially from someone who tried to kill you. If you refuse, I won't fight it. But this is the only thing I desire now. Nothing else matters.
What do you want?
I'd like you to take a message to Thelindis for me.
Thelindis? But...
Yes, she's dead. But like I said, I saw her afterimage. I can sense that some part of her soul remains here. Far, far ahead.
Why don't you go and speak to her yourself?
I can't. I don't know why, but I can't move freely in this space as you can. All I can see is a glimpse of her, walking away. Just like the moment when I last saw her in life. In return, I will clear these abyssal obstacles for you. No, not in return. I'll clear them for you, whether you want to help me or not. It feels like something I ought to do.
Why?
Yeah. Why, indeed. I've been asking myself that question a lot recently. Why did I do the things I did? I'm tired of it all. Tired of the person I became. People used me. And then I turned around and started using others. I hurt a lot of people. I think I grew tired of it long ago. But I wouldn't admit it to myself. And ultimately, that's how I ended up here.
What do you wish to tell her?
All of it. My past. My mistakes. Everything that happened after we were separated.
Is it okay if I give her the abridged version?
Yeah. I'm sure there's plenty you can skip over. Just tell her the important parts. Whatever you think that means.
Like the part where you relentlessly tried to kill us?
It's up to you. Love demands honesty. But my relationship with Thelindis was built on lies. We hid too much from each other. But after living my whole life in the shadows, I don't want to hide anything anymore.
I will do my best.
Silence.
There.
Yeah.
The abyss will no longer stand in your way.
Even though Mr. Dainsliff felt he had to fight you, I think he still regarded you as a friend.
Dane?
He said that you betrayed him, but he also felt great remorse at never having understood what you were truly going through.
Why tell me this?
Because if he'd known that someone could take a message to you, I believe that's what he would have said.
Thank you. It means a lot. I know this will sound strange coming from me, but don't die, Moon Goddess. I can tell that you're determined to get out of here.
It's so nice, I think, that she was able to get some kind of closure,
He kept his word. The abyss is no longer obstructing my path.
Wait, there she is. Thelindis.
Is that Thelindis? She wasn't far off at all. And yet, they can never meet. Hello, Miss Thelindis.
Who are you? How do you know my name? I've never seen anyone else here before.
You can call me Columbina. I promised Rerir that I'd bring a message to you.
Rerir? My Rerir? Is he well?
He's doing better than he was.
Better than he was, huh? Sounds like he's had a pretty rough time.
Others have had a rough time on his account too. In many cases, their time ran out because of him. And I'm not just talking about the children of the Crimson Moon.
So, things got worse before they got better. Could you tell me what happened, Miss Columbina?
Are you sure you wish to know?
Yes. This is my opportunity to learn the truth. No matter how hard it is to hear, I have to know.
I admire your courage. However, time is short. I cannot stay here for long. Rerir had seeds of hatred in his heart, and many people nursed them for their own ends. On some level, everything he did was to try and find a way to see you again. But in the end, he came to regret his mistakes. He wanted to apologize for hiding his past from you. Beyond that, he did not say specifically what it was he wished to convey to you, but I'm sure that you've always been on his mind. You are what has kept him going over all these years.
I'm sorry, Miss Columbina. This is so upsetting. I'm not sure how to put my feelings into words.
It's all right. I understand. Well, that's everything from me. So, I guess I'll be...
Wait. One moment. Time flows backwards here. The road ahead only leads further and further into the past.
I know. I intend to reach the end of that road.
Without a moon marrow, without the 3 moons' power, you won't make it far. Wait, unless... Are you one of the moon goddesses?
You could say that.
I see. I often think to myself, if life is like a train ride, why haven't I reached the terminus? Where am I even going? And it's not just me, it's this whole place. Wherever it is, it seems like it's existed forever. It's such a mystery. Where is it going? I must seem so ridiculous. I can't answer these basic questions, and yet I jumped right in here without hesitating, only to be torn apart the moment I entered by powerful energy currents. Only my soul remains now. Thinking back, I was suddenly overcome with fear and terror in that moment. Perhaps I too became bewitched by the abyss. I may have been the leverage it needed to control Rayrear. I used to be a researcher at the Universitas Magistrorum in Conria, researching the iridescent moon's marrow. Eventually, I came to the conclusion that time in here flows in reverse. Rayrear was one of the Vtuber King's retainers. With me, he was in an impossible position. It plagued him constantly. I wanted to help him escape his lot in life. I wanted him to be happy, so I thought I'd use this place to return to the past. At the time, I thought I could just go back to the day that the Vtuber King first found the princess. It was only after meeting the princess that the Vtuber King started going too far with his research into the abyss. That was the day all of our woes began. I thought I could stop the king from ever meeting her and solve everything.
I couldn't kill the Vtuber King himself, so I had to find another way to save Rayrear. That's why I wanted to go back, to kill the person who had brought new possibilities to our realm.
I'm sure it was a futile endeavor, but the abyss probably enhances the basest human desires. So I naively hoped I could change everything. But I was simply too weak. Like a speck of dust against the whole universe. Look at me. I didn't even survive the journey here. Not physically, at least. I know I'm never getting out of here. But you're different. You can make it, and I want to help you. I owe you that much.
How do you plan to help me?
Have you noticed the golden energy that exists here? Based on my past research and my observations since coming here, I believe they carry you forward faster. I can share what I've learned, and help you understand the pattern in which this energy appears.
Oh.
I think you just might... Now, I know you will be able to change the past. Also, I've been speculating about where this phase ends. The documentation was scant, but from what I know of the legends about the moons, the oldest ones seem to begin with Nibelung, king of dragonkind. I have no way of verifying any of it by this point. But if it's true, you might be able to reach that era if you keep walking.
Understood. Thank you, Miss Delindis.
I'm the one who should be thanking you. If you hadn't entered this realm of everlasting death, what use would my deductions be? Thanks to you, they have some meaning. About Biree, I'm so sorry. For everything.
It wasn't your fault.
That's not true. Because we both feared bringing trouble upon each other, neither of us ever told the truth. And that dishonesty sealed our fates. But enough about that. I wish you a safe journey, Miss Columbina. And may the outside world never have to experience pain like this again. Biree, you're there, aren't you? I cannot see you, because you exist in the future. I expect we'll be trapped in this prison of space-time for all eternity. But please, gaze upon the past, and then sit for a while. Let's find a place to sit down together, just like we did when we first met.
Oh, damn. That is so sad.
How long have I been walking? How much further till I reach the end? Is there even an end to be found? Everything's getting blurry. Are you all right, little sister? Have you come from the distant future?
Why? The moons.
So, how exactly did the moons just disappear? Shouldn't it be a little harder to get rid of major creations like moons?
The world is a vast and ancient place. On a certain scale, all life lasts for but a fleeting moment.
Miss Nicole explained that the moon goddesses likely perished in the War of Funerary Flame. The moons themselves were also destroyed at that time, save for the Frost Moon, from which a new moon goddess was later born.
Am I missing something then? 'Cause the stories say that the moon goddesses were born on the moon, but doesn't Columbina say she was born in Nodcry?
Huh, you're right!
Why do their birthplaces differ? What's the difference between the two generations of moon goddesses?
Also, remember what Sandrone said? Her scans detected 4 moons. In other words, 4 moon marrows.
Technically, the result of the scan means that 4 moon marrows were detected and positively identified as moons in that moment. In other words, this piece of information alone isn't enough for us to know how Miss Columbina is doing right now.
Yep, we have no way of staying up to date on whether she's dead or alive. She's on her own for now.
But at least she's trying her best to get back to us.
Yeah, she's a tough cookie. And a sore loser, too. We have to trust that she'll find a way. Because we really need her power. As much as it pains me to say it, we've got no chance of beating Dottore in a straight-up fight. He's much too powerful.
No worries, Columbina is in her own training montage.
That maniac is going to devour everything in his path until he reaches us. We need to find someone or something that can stop him before he does anything worse. I'll be frank. Our only hope of defeating this false god is with a real moon goddess on our side. I'm not just saying this because Columbina's a friend
not
and
the bad
I want her
kind.
back safe and sound.
Have good sneak.
The truth. And I know that even she was no match for him when he attacked, but I don't have a better solution.
This never ends.
We're not giving up on saving her, whether she can defeat Dottore or not.
Right. Don't worry, Miss Sandrone. We're all aligned on saving Columbina.
No one's trying to argue that we can only justify saving our friend because it will help save the world. This is about multitasking. We want to save both.
So, she's more than just a moon goddess to you guys.
The infinite cutscene. I'm doing my best. Have good rest.
She's part of the gang. And you are
I might stream tomorrow just to get this thing out of the way.
You don't need to labor the point. I knew that the moment I came running over with my documents that I was part of the N group. I mean, if Arlecchino can fit in, I certainly can. Anyway, as for how we get Colin Biree, I've been working on it constantly. But I think I'm still lacking certain information about the moon. I'd probably get there if I could continue my calculations, but the problem is, I've run out of computing power.
Computing power?
She no compute, same like me.
Energy?
No, the issue isn't energy, it's processing power. There's so much data to get through that the whole process has just ground to a halt.
That's a tricky problem.
René de Petrichor of the Nazissenkreuz Ordo once foretold the fate of the world. But I don't know how he did it. My guess is that he used the primordial seed's power. However, that won't work for me. His methodology was vastly different from my own. What's worse, they're incompatible. And to top it all off, we can't even leave Notcry. This is so annoying. If I'd known we'd run into a bottleneck like this. Well, no, the design bureau's a bust as well. Curse that Dottore! Couldn't have made this harder for me if he tried.
Oh, what do we do then? How about we grab a bite to eat and take a break?
Yeah, for real.
Maybe something will come to mind after you cleared your head.
I also feel like I need to take a break and have a like.
I'm trying to calculate the fate of an entire world here.
Have a good day tomorrow.
Accurate results, not big prophecies. Where the heck am I gonna find the computing power for that? Ahem. Anyway, time to shove the discussion on technical difficulties. Being a killjoy isn't very ladylike after all.
Either way, we've done what we can. Rest well, everyone. Remember to let us know if anything new comes up.
Is this a break?
Hat guy? Is he hinting that we should talk outside?
Oh,
let's go somewhere a little more private.
Oh, damn. Wait, does that mean I can go back to reality now?
You know that Dory went back to Sumeru, right?
Yeah. She mentioned she was planning to head back.
Things aren't looking good for Notcry. She's gone to spread the word so that Sumeru has a chance to prepare for the worst. From what I know of Dottore, there are two possible reasons why he hasn't made a move yet. One is that he's still working through some kinks in his new powers. The other is
no more kinks.
He wants to see how we're going to react. He'll easily devour everything eventually. So I guess he's in no rush to make it happen. The first false god he made was me. Now it's his turn. Even though my records were erased from Irminsul,
wait, so he can
Dottore's
use
ideas haven't changed
the
one
information
bit.
that he already knows.
He once told me that becoming a god was like turning yourself into a hungry wolf or giant serpent to devour the moon. Clearly, he began studying the moon goddess's powers long before he even tried making a god. He's always wanted to get his greedy hands on divine authority one way or another. And in the end, he devoured the moon where I failed. In the desert of Sumeru, there is a chessboard built by King Deshret, also known as Al-Ahmar. I don't know if it was a real game, or if he was just trying to challenge his servants and citizens in some way. But creating games and setting rules, gods do that as a matter of course. That's the kind of power Dottore craves. Now he has the Trilunar Authority. His power is leagues beyond the common people. I don't think there's any point in other nations rushing to the front line. They're better off focusing on defense and hoping they can fend off any threats that spill out from Notcry. Either way, Dory will inform Lesser Lord Kusanali, and she will contact the other gods in turn. The Seven will have some recourse available. If nothing else, their protection should keep the rest of the world from descending into chaos as quickly as Nodcry has. So on the bright side, even if Nodcry is doomed, your friends in other nations won't be in any immediate peril.
That's good to know. But I'm not ready to give up on Nodcry yet.
There's a word for people who refuse to let anything go. It's called being greedy.
Maybe it sounds greedy to you, and probably naive too. But whatever you call it, that's what gives me the determination to keep fighting. Battles are fleeting, but the will to fight is a long-term commitment. Give up for even a moment, and your resolve will shatter.
Why do you always feel the need to do the right thing? No one is born to be a savior. I mean, who's gonna criticize you if you fail or give up?
Don't take this the wrong way, but Dottore said something similar to me. I guess the Fatui attracts people who don't believe in saviors.
Not necessarily. It's less about belief for me. I just want to know how determined you really are. After all, I don't owe anything to anyone else here. Only you.
You look kinda worried.
If your arch-nemesis was about to achieve their ultimate goal, I think you might feel a little worried too.
That's true. Dottore is about to become an omniscient, omnipotent deity. That's gotta be a bitter pill to swallow. Still, you're calmer than I expected.
Obviously. I have to admit that my past self was a reckless fool who misunderstood not only the point of revenge, but how to achieve it. And as much
all
as I
that
want my
schooling helped
vengeance,
her.
I know I'm not gonna get it by acting alone. If the world's taught me anything, it's to think before I act. Too bad it never taught me any other virtues, though. So, I am going to destroy Dottore, no matter what it takes.
So, what's your plan?
I'll get to that. First, tell me, what do you think of Sandrone?
Just like Paimon said, she's a friend, part of the gang.
How much do you trust her? This is a serious question. Think carefully before you answer.
Although she's with the Fatui, she has her own values, and she's helped us a lot. If nothing else, she's clearly going the extra mile for Columbina. I see no reason not to trust her.
If you say so. In that case, the three of us need to talk. I have some thoughts about her computing problem. It can be solved, but it will come with a cost.
How much? If I can afford it, I'll cover it.
Sometimes your heroism really backs me into a corner. You know that?
Yeah, brother.
Come on. Let's go talk to her.
God damn, brother. We're free! Yes. That was a 4-hour block. What the hell were they thinking? Oh lordy. Ah! I'm free! Christ almighty! A 4-hour block. Holy shit waffles. Maybe they told people how long it would take. I just was not there for the live stream. And so I didn't get the memo. Oh lord. Sorry. Do I try for this? Do I try for... You know what? Trying for ENvtuber makes more sense. Mika. Can't resist. Cannot resist. I guess I can clean the commission. Oh, if she goes fast and then she jumps, she does a little spin. Look. So cute. I'm going to perish. I love her. She is made of cuteness. Eh? Hold on. Eh? Do I... Oh, I don't have enough. Okay, that's fine. I'll do it tomorrow. Rika constellation. Said tomorrow, I mean like later today. Babe.
Would you like to go moon gazing? You can sit in my rocking chair and admire the view. Or we could go to the moon and gaze down it to that. Whatever you prefer.
Really, what? She's... Oh, look at her. I love her. And her new star. Okay. It is time. We gotta end stream before I get smoothed. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. I'll be back on Tuesday with Divinity 2 and Wednesday with Code Vein, Friday with Where Winds Meet, Saturday is Final Fantasy 14, and then Sunday is more Genshin Impact. So if you're interested in any of those games, I hope to see you guys there. Yeah. Bye bye.